Greetings, everybody. My name is Coin, and welcome to another episode of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Hopefully we're doing well. I was just getting a few things in the office wrapped up right when I needed to go live. My apologies about that. Hopefully we're all okay with that. Before continuing onward, I have a couple of patrons / contributors I need to read off as contractually obligated. I'd like to thank Brightwell for their tier 1, and Michael DS and Mr. Rowan Darcy for their Prime gaming subscriptions. Please enjoy all the benefits that come along with the Prime or the tier subscription packages. And while I don't have any current patrons or other one-off donators, I would like to thank people that have donated in the past. Without further ado, I guess let's get things right on a roll. And before we do anything, before even the recap, bookkeeping. I do have some bookkeeping. Here's to hoping that... Yeah, I got a new animated emote. I drew it myself. Might be a tad difficult to see. It's more of a chat thing than anything. But I made a animated rainbow lightning strike. Happy Pride Month, people. Available with a Prime with your free one-time Prime gaming subscription or any tier subscription imaginable. If you guys want me to get more emote slots, the only thing to do is subscribe, but on Twitch, of course. And we are multi-streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, so if you guys on either platform want to say hi, also feel free. Otherwise, let's now proceed into the recap. I worked pretty... I don't think it's perfect. I do think I could tweak the animation a bit more. But I am damn proud of my work, all things considered. Anyway, last time we completed a whole bunch of quests. A lot of them. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Today, we're going to continue just that and hopefully get them done today. And to do that, we're going to go over to the Woodland Stable and make a serious attempt at the balloon quest. Now, in an effort to not take up too much of our time, I will probably also try to look that up as well, just in case it's like, oh, only a specific object works or whatever, instead of just like any object. It might need to be like a barrel or something. Let me just make sure I've got the page pulled up. Okay, it is specifically a barrel. Let's try to find one. I haven't had the time to farm anything, so no changes there. But like I said before, I spent 6+ hours working on animating an emote, and I'm not going to be able to animate everything, but like the lightning strike is like a good start. I'd like to get another one. I don't know what that's going to look like. So I see the crates. I see we have crates. What I don't see anywhere nearby is a barrel. Let's try to find one. Like this one right here. Okay, let's take out 2 of the octo balloons. Yay, you brought me balloons. What a guy. You should tie those balloons onto that barrel and make it soar into the sky. Floaty balloons soaring high in the sky. fly up and away to the land in the clouds. I want to visit the land in the sky by balloon. Then I'm going to ride a really big bird. Yep, that's my dream. Thank you, mister. This is a treasure from the sky. Here, take it. Hell yes. I need these. That could kind of like just stay there, if I'm being quite honest. I'm sorry, that was funny. That was real funny. Let's just double check the stable while we're here. I don't see anything that looks like a quest. I just don't know what to do. Listen, if you want to get anywhere in this life, you gotta have cash and cash it. Catch it? Cash and catch it? And the only way to do that in this day and age is to go to stay with me here. Hyrule Castle. I know, it sounds crazy, but rumor has it that it's full of abandoned treasure and weapons. They're just sitting in there, free for the taking. Well, if you can get past all the bloodthirsty monsters, of course. Take it easy and let a rumor like this go to waste? Nah, I gotta go big. There's a dock on the north side of Hyrule Castle, see? And I hear you can get inside the castle from there. There's also an ancient shrine somewhere around here. Smells like treasure to me. Stinks like it even. Of course, no one I know who's gone to Hyrule Castle's come back, probably because they're too busy being rich or dead. And then I just need to come up with a solid plan. Then I'll be living the good life. Alright, Molo. You do you, I suppose. Tracy's rumor mill, which we don't need. We got this chap here. Yes, hello. If you're making the time to talk to an old man like me, you must be in need of something. You aren't from around here, aren't you? You can tell just by looking at people's faces. Uh-huh. No, we already talked to you much earlier. Safe travels. Okay. Nothing worth doing. Okay, the Thunderhelm. Yeah, Thunderhelm is like Gerudo stuff. So let me pan over my map to the quests and make sure I've gotten them all. What do we have? The Secret Club's secret, the 8th heroine, the Forgotten Sword, Tools of the Trade. Oh, we need a cooling elixir. Let's make that while we're here. Let's see. To do that, we probably don't need to spend a whole bunch of ingredients on this, but it does probably have to be at least level 2 or better. I think Darners are level 1, so this should still be like a low-level elixir. If not, they're cold Darners. It's not like we'll miss them that terribly much. Okay, let's go to the Karakara Bazaar. And here's to hoping that we can use our horse. We're gonna try. We're gonna try to bring in our horse. Is it gonna work? Probably not. But we're gonna try anyway. Okay, sources look like they're active. You guys will have to let me know if there are problems. I upgraded the Social Stream Ninja app to 3.10. So there's been like a large chunk of like UI changes and things. The app can do some new things I'm not aware of. I will definitely not say no to some more of this stuff. Yes, please give me all the rock quarries in the entire world. Also, do we ever poke around this particular stable for a quest? I'm not sure we ever did. We might have been able to do them right. Oh, no, that's right. Sesame wants to know where his friends are. If I look at our quest log here, that would be the Gerudo Canyon stable. Yeah, actually, they're missing friends. We should definitely do that. And that's going to be way up here. So, I want to keep things nice and not political today. So if I see a political discussion, I'm going to shut it down. Hello, Mr. Yiga clan member. Would you like to disappear for me? Man, all because I offed their silly little Master Koga. I guess in a real situation, you know, I could see someone's disciples wanting to exact revenge. I could see it. That doesn't justify it, however. And you know, as far as like doing things in the name of good, sometimes you need to do acts of evil in order to satisfy the greater good. Now that should of course be very, very rare. And choosing some temporary evil action over what the common good might be is the kind of decision that really eats up heroes inside. Tends to turn them into villains after a while if they don't get sufficient therapy for it. Please see any of the Marvel hero movies for the appropriate subtext as to what not to do when, you know, heroes begin to outlive their welcome. And by live, I don't mean die. I mean, or that they should die. I mean, they just outlived their welcome. They should definitely have settled off into the sunset. Hey there, Onmal. Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing great in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. I was just rambling a little bit as we were starting to clear off the slate of quests. We've got so many left over. Actually, we've got like a sufficient handful of them, but I'm almost 100% sure we've not collected them all by virtue of not really focusing on them until, you know, right now. Alright, so there's supposed to be someone perhaps at the top here. Let's see. Fine, if that's how it be, then that's how it be. I would like you to take a nice long dirt nap, Mr. Bokoblin. You mind doing that for me? I'm just gonna push you into the cliff. Or... Oh, that's never not funny. That is never not funny. Just pushing frozen statues off cliffs. The physics in this game are... I mean, they're just funny. They're hilarious. I've seen people wind bomb and make, you know, wonderful stasis devices. That's always funny. I can't do stuff like that. I'm not particularly good at it. But, you know, I applaud the people who can do something like that. We're gonna... I do have a bow. I need to get another one, though. Yeah, no doubt you want to go home, ma'am. Wait, am I saved? So, ... At least I'm safe now, no thanks to Sesame. As soon as the monster showed up, he ran away as fast as he could and left us for dead. Who does that? Especially to a girl. Someone who's super scared and perhaps is a bit of a coward. That's who does that sort of thing. He's at the Gerudo Canyon stable. If he thinks I'm going to forgive him for this, he's got another thing coming. I mean, hey, look. Monsters came, but by the same, token and everything, he ran to get help. Like, I'm sorry, but I don't think the man is exactly a coward for that. It kind of depends. In all seriousness, though, if friends are bothering you, Coin, really? The fog brain is starting off incredibly strong this morning, and that's after a cup of coffee. Oh, would you like to come this way, Mr. Bokoblin? If you have friends that are struggling, you definitely should not leave them without a good reason. But if even one of these friends said, hey, you should go get some help, that might be... Oh yeah, that person is absolutely gonzo. What do you want to bet that I can't, even though that this is like a person like right here? Sure.
Oh.
What wonderful form. I've never seen anyone fight like that. My name is Olaf. No, I'm sorry. Olive. Olive, even. Like the olive, fruit. And it is a fruit.
It's against the law.
It's against the law to have names like this. I'm a decent fighter, but I was caught off guard while traveling with my friends. The monsters vastly outnumbered them, so I thought it... outnumbered us, so I thought it unwise to challenge them. I hate to think what would have happened had you not shown up. By the goddess, I'm grateful. Yeah, but your friend Sesame Sesame is waiting for me. I'm glad to hear he's safe. I shall hurry off to the Gerudo Canyon stable where he waits. See, some people are more understanding of that type of stuff. I don't know. It's definitely the damsel in distress is offended that a man was also in distress. And so she became someone else in distress. I don't think so. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not letting you do any of this. And I hear another bokoblin up there. Next thing you know, they're gonna start chucking bombs, so let's not do that. Okay, nothing up there. This is probably my favorite combo in the entire game, is just, have an electric and a frost weapon and just watch as enemies are powerless to resist. You can't really do this on gold enemies, though. They break out before you have the chance to swap a weapon. Unless you're animation canceling, then maybe you're kind of able to do that. Now, there's supposed to be a group of 4, so I'm guessing that either I'm about to miss one, or I just haven't quite gone in the correct direction yet. Hey there, NK on YouTube. Welcome on in. Good to see you again, good sir. And hopefully you're doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You have come in just in time. We are cleaning up the quests again, and hopefully with 100% less traumatic stories. Let me make sure I've actually read the message. Hello, Coin. Glad to see you streaming today. Thank you. How's my day been? My day has been good. I need to probably change the schedule on Twitch. I think I forgot to do that. So people are thinking I'm doing React content today, probably. That is just obviously not true. I just totally forgot. My day has been just fine. Thank you for asking. I'm a little regretful that I don't have another cup of coffee, but the folks are out grocery shopping, so with any luck, I'll get some. I'll hopefully get some creamer in like the next couple of hours, and then I can have a nice, delicious cup of coffee. Second one, anyway. So school is, I believe school is over for you. I just want to make sure I haven't forgotten, right? Like, summer should already be well and alive. So how goes your summer? You've completed, yeah, thank you for the reminder. My memory is definitely not what it used to be. You've completed Vanaboris in Master Mode, and you've unlocked Elden Tower. So you're doing Va Rudania last. Would that be correct, Mr. NK? Wow, I'm surprised you're not hearing your friends, you know, fight. Gotcha. That makes sense then. Yeah, and I suppose to the truly experienced, it probably doesn't really matter which order you do things in. Thanks for the assist, pal. That could have been the end of me. Boy, am I gonna be sore tomorrow, filthy bottom feeders. So Sesame was kicking his feet up in the stable while I was being tortured by those sorry sacks? Oh, I'm gonna go give him a piece of my mind, all right. A piece of my fist, too. The dude was scared, and you would have been stuck here if it weren't for, you know, Sesame saying things. Come on, guys. Be reasonable. Okay, but there's still one missing is the problem. So is it underneath? It's underneath, right? Well, I see some ore we're gonna grab first. Hopefully, Master Mode isn't giving you too much trouble, Mr. NK. My inventory is full. It's always full. Full of shields. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about this. In the process of doing the little bit of grinding I did like several days ago, I bumped into like a uniquely patterned fisherman's shield, and I never got the chance to... I took a photo of it, but I didn't get the chance to show you guys that this is like a unique shield. I am going to go ahead and drop it here though, so we can get a real shield. It took me 1 hour and 30 minutes to beat Thunderblight because of the regen. Yeah, that sounds like a hard time, all right. Not gonna lie. Could not be me. Could not be me. You are a better man than I for engaging in the... Okay, why is it saying it's down here? Why is it doing that? Sorry, making sure I'm not missing something. 4 friends. So there are 4 friends. You're telling me they're up here. Why? Where's the 4th friend? So we had the 2 girl. Yeah, we're probably missing another man by the look of it. Let's kind of do some scanning and see if we can find this lovely chap. He probably even gave the name and I just memory hold it. But yeah, a 1 hour and 30-minute boss fight sucks absolute butt. And I'm glad that you managed to beat it, though, Mr. NK. Truly, I am. I will definitely not say no to some rubies. Then again, you know, I find myself in, like, the same position you were when it comes to, you know, Elden Ring, where people have told me, you know, it really couldn't be me. Hello, I totally didn't see you. Hey, I wasn't expecting to meet anyone out here. Maybe this is just the upturn in luck I needed. Yeah, so, yeah, I'm a traveler like you. I think the one you didn't find is, like, on that little plateau that the pathways go around. Okay, I'll definitely keep looking. Thank you for the assist on Mal. Much appreciated. And I was attacked by monsters in this very canyon. That's when my partner, that is to say, my horse, ran off. And hey, I've been stranded here ever since. Hey, yeah, if I just had a horse that can continue my travels and you're a fellow traveler. So I have to ask, right? If on your travels you see a horse that would suit me, would you sell it to me for 300 rupees? You got it. Hey, thanks. But don't bring me too big of a horse. I won't be able to ride it. No, I need a suitably sized horse. A good-sized horse. Okay, so we got a new goal. We got a new goal on top of the current one, and that is to bring a man a normal-sized horse. It can probably be any horse. I already have some horses I could actually even give them. What I don't know is if the ones I have in the stable are suitable or if they want something else. Appropriately sized for Zyle's body frame. You're like a regular sized dude, so yeah, a regular sized horse should be just fine. All right, let's get back to searching for missing persons. Nope, that's gonna be enough out of you guys. I don't think that this is it. I think it's the... Maybe? No, yes it is. Okay, cool. Just gonna... I'm just gonna level the playing field. Palm. Huh? I'm alive? But the monsters, did you get rid of them? I did. That's incredible. You're incredible. No, you probably were telling me to go back further in that direction or get off onto the plateau. But the fact that he's this far along the pathway is phenomenal. You were correct, but not for the reasons you thought you were, is what I guess I'll say here. You're incredible. You might even be braver than Sesame. Yeah, the dude is... You got a coward in the friend group. Sesame is waiting at the stable. He didn't come to save me, but he said he'd mastered the martial arts. Did he lie to me about that? Nah, this must be a misunderstanding. Now we get to listen to Sesame being chewed out, and then we can go turn in the horse quest. All right. So we're way over where I didn't even know there was a quest out here. I was not thinking about that. Is that on the map? And I just didn't bother to. Yeah, it is. I just straight up ignored what I was seeing on the map. Oof. Oof and a half. It's fine. Could be worse. All right, let's go listen to the chewing, shall we? I don't know if it's my relief at seeing Sesame's face again, but I feel a bit weak in the knees. It would seem that I still have much training to do, especially if I ever hope to reach your level. He'll never defeat me at your level. I need to get that as a soundbite as well. I've never seen such swordsmanship. It was something straight from the tales of the legendary hero said to have saved Hyrule during the Great Calamity. Yeah, about that. Those dusty old legends are 100 years old. But here you are in the flesh, a modern-day hero. Excuse me for prattling on. I'll take my leave now. Thank you. Sesame is such a cuckoo. If you hadn't come along... Thanks so much. I had no idea traveling was so dangerous. There was nothing like this in the travel book. Guidebook, excuse me. I guess you can't assume to know anything until you experience it for yourself. I was gonna yell at Sesame for leaving me to die, but as soon as he saw my face, he looked like he was gonna start sobbing. I can't be mad at him for being scared. That's just the way he is. Hey, him being scared led me to you. Be thankful. I asked Sesame why he didn't come to save me. Spouted some garbage about the Sword of Legend in an attempt to dodge the conversation. I guess Sesame is just a big wuss. Alright, wuss, wake up.
Hey.
Oh, hey, I've been waiting for you. You saved them. I thought my friends were dead, but you brought them all back to me. I can't thank you enough. Yeah, can you be a better friend to them, please? My friend said you were outnumbered, but you were still able to take those monsters down with style. As soon as they all got back safely, a wave of emotion washed over me. Thank you so much. I want you to have this. You know what? Not half bad, Sesame. Sorry it's so small. Everyone chipped in for it, but we're in the middle of traveling, you know? In a way, I'm kind of glad this all happened. All of this happened, excuse me. It's helped me realize just how important friendship is. Opening up to others might make you more vulnerable, but it's also the only way to give your life any value. That said, caring for others is an emotional liability, so my friends and I have all decided to part ways. Hold on, I need to read this again. That said, like, here's the little value story about, oh, you need friends and companionship to give your life any meaning. And then caring for others is an emotional liability. So my friends and I have all decided to part ways. What? All this to just have the friend group break up anyway? I mean, I'm glad they're not dead. Yes, you ruined the takeaway, Sesame. You! Yes, you! Where is it? You know what I have to say about that?
What an odd person.
Very odd person. I'm flabbergasted. And we don't even get, like, some little, like, blurb about it. We get no blurb. I just... Blah, 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 blah. Insert cat mashing out on the keyboard here. Yes, I will take the horse, and I hate pawning off the first horse ever, but we should probably make sure there are no saddles for this thing to, like, take accidentally. Where is our friend? We might actually need to, like, wait until afternoon. I want to make sure this horse doesn't have a saddle. It might also need to be a fresh, unstabled horse. It's all right, Miss Horse. It's all right. I don't think it's getting around the that part of the enclosure there. You know what I'm doing? I'm running over people on the road, Nathan. That's exactly what I'm doing. You shouldn't lose the saddle. I'm trying to make sure there is no saddle. But none of my saddles look like that. So I think this is just the default saddle. Hey, I might as well just, like, let the game do this for me. So, on mouse, since you are relatively new here, I'd like to once again go ahead and oh, the horse I either got hit or a horse got hit. Let's get back on the road. Oh, is that not gonna work? That's not gonna work. Hold on. Can't even show what I was wanting to show yet. I gotta, like, clear the way first. And of course, a Yiga clan member decides that it would like to interrupt everything I'm doing. Come on. Thank you. Good God. Just enough of that. Okay. Before I get interrupted again, because I wanted to kind of, like, make progress and do all this, I said this at the beginning of the stream, but this was before you were here. I made this nice little emote for Pride Month on top of the other 2 emotes I've made for Pride Month. So, it's my first animation ever. I know it's not the best animation in the whole wide world, but I've never actually animated anything in my whole life before. So I feel pretty happy that I managed to do it myself in an art program. I might clean that animation up and make it look a little bit nicer. The issue is, of course... Yes, Rowan, I know, Miss Horse. Just ride the road. Since I And the best part about that particular emote is that since it's the rainbow like rainbow part of the emote is a layer style in Krita, so it's just a gradient mapped on top of the emote. I can actually just like take off the gradient, and I have like a I see that Rowan has decided to steer off course again. I guess I'll need to keep an eye on them. Anyway, I can make another animated emote pretty quickly by just removing the gradient. Oh, hey, that horse. It's just like my old partner. Talk about a fine horse. Think I could have this horse? Yes, I'll pay 300 rupees for it. What do you say, hey? Hey, really? You know this is for keeps, right? Yes. Hey, yeah, thanks so much. Here's that 300 rupees I promised. As fair payment for this horse. Hey, I'm making this horse I bought from you my new partner. Of course, Rowan can't go straight when it's Pride Month. Yeah, of course. My new best buddy and traveling attendant. So off we go. Me and my partner. May we all have good travels. Be sure to say hello if you see me on your travels. It's fine. That particular horse deserves to be free. Now what we're going to do is head over to the Karakara Bazaar and get that quest done. I want to say there really aren't too many quests out in the how and or who designed your channel logo, NK. I commissioned that particular logo. I believe it was a part of some like organization of designers. There was like a huge team and everything. It was I spent 300 on a package that contains that logo. So there was like a logo, a banner, and I had it stylized. I had it stylized for like me specifically. Ob10? Oh no. Ob10 Network is an affiliated Discord server I'm with. I originated and streamed through them as a partner group. They had nothing to do with the commissions for my emote or anything. None of us on Ob10 are that skilled with art, and I would go so far as to say that among the more prominent faces of Ob10, and I'm not one of them, but among the named individuals that are still streaming, I'm the one. The Discord link doesn't work. Which one? I take it you looked through the link tree. Is that correct? Just want to make sure I know like which Discord link, because there are like 6. There are like 6 floating around somewhere. Let me try Linktree. Yes. So NK, when you click on the Linktree, what you'll need to do is don't look at the banner that says Ob10. There should be a little Discord icon toward the top. Click on that instead. Unless you're going for the Ob10 one in specific, and then it's the Ob10 one. That one's a banner. That one should probably work. Ugh, I'm not super active on Ob10. I'm too busy managing my own Discord server. Speaking of which, now's like a great time to shill mine. For those that are not on my Discord server, you should seriously consider joining. It's a pretty quiet server, but I am looking to change that a couple of hearts and minds at a time. And we vote on things on my Discord. I share pictures with people on the Discord, but people are more than welcome to share their own pictures as well. We can talk about games or more serious stuff. I even have a forum style gallery where we can talk about stuff like what happened yesterday with Coin's personal stories. Those are far better suited for my personal Discord server. Let's see, did that link ever get pushed to YouTube? Yes, it has been pushed, so I don't need to like push it again. It's also in my link trees, as, both on Twitch and on YouTube, and it is also its own separate tab on or separate panel on Twitch. For those on Twitch, if you click on the About Me section, there will be two panels. One will say Discord server, or it'll have the name. Actually, let me pull up the name. Let me make sure I'm not steering people incorrectly here. I either have it labeled as just Discord or it's a name. Swipe that away. Nope, that is Discord. I want Twitch. The one time where I crack it open on my phone. Okay, so it just says Discord. If you click on that one, it should take you to mine. If you scroll down, you'll find one called Ob10 Network. That's the other affiliated Discord server I'm part of. There are a whole bunch of like really nice folks over there. If you want to see a bunch of nice people, please go check them out. They are how I got my start into streaming. And back when they were offering like a program, I was part of that program. I wasn't as of course I never really got any footing until after the program basically dissolved. And these days the guys on the server mostly just hang with each other. I don't really have a common interest with them, or else I would probably hang out with them more. No offense to anyone from Ob10 listening. It's not that I don't want to, it's that you guys are interested in wholly different games than me. But if you want a good group of friends, Ob10 Network is a really good group of friends. If you do decide to hop into that server or like join that one, please tell the chaps I said hello and give them my regards and everything. Right, I now need to actually take out my horse because I stowed a horse in order to take Rowan out of the stable and give it to that guy. So we're going to take Mr. Storm. Please, thank you. Alright, let's figure out if it can go into the sand. If it can't go into the sand, well, then, you know, that's what the sand seals are for, and you do have to go to Gerudo City to get them. I probably won't do that, but the option is there. Let's find out. I've never tested this. Okay, so horses are not mountable in Gerudo Valley. You need a sand seal. That's fine. Really? Okay. We only got a little bit of a ways to go until Karakara Bazaar. It's such a shame that there's not an easy shrine near the bazaar either. I feel like that was kind of a mistake. Like a missed opportunity. They could have put like a water-based electrical puzzle literally right next to the Karakara Bazaar, but sometimes there are just missed opportunities and not much you can do about it. You look like your everyday traveler.
Oh.
Don't tell anyone, but I'm no merchant. I'm a Gerudo Town soldier in disguise. Ever heard of the Yiga clan? They're a group of thieving bandits who caused trouble back in town a while back. We put them down, but we may not have gotten them all. I was tipped off that some have been ambushing travelers. That's why I'm dressed as a simple merchant. My mission is to blend in and stay on guard in case they strike. Even with their hideout sacked, any stragglers are still dangerous. Perhaps more dangerous. Speaking of... You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. That is my cue to do the bit of shilling during the first hour. If you guys hadn't done so, please consider following on Twitch or subscribing on YouTube. Those are the free, easy methods to help the channel grow. If you have friends that are interested in watching or generally like action-adventure, RPG type games, maybe recommend this particular channel to them. Please and thank you. As before, I also have a Discord server, which if you're followed on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, you should also join that, because all of the benefits, pretty much most of the benefits I have are Discord derived for the time being. If I ever get the ability to like make merch or something, then I will totally do that. But merchandise is expensive. And that requires you basically kind of have to make your own money, and I don't make enough of that currently. But if I had other methods, if I had other things I could do, I would totally do that. And if I ever do get something that's lucrative, and hopefully not too expensive on my wallet, and it's something you guys want, that's probably the most important thing, that it's some piece of merchandise that you actually want to buy. I'll get right on it. And I would like to do something other than shirts, if at all possible. Hi there, Benja. I waited for a really long time, but I couldn't find the man who was able to sneak into Gerudo Town. The desert can be so unpleasant, and waiting around in it is hard work. So you say? I never could figure out how to sneak in. You just have to buy the correct armor. Come on, guys, it's not that hard. I'm buying hydromelons, all of them. Ugh, now I gotta go get more. What a drag. Drag as in pride?
What an odd person.
Yes, I should not have said that. Oh well, what am I gonna do? Good evening, though I guess it's Sab-Saba in Gerudo, isn't it? Oh, could it be? Here's an elixir. Ah, yes, you're the dude that asked for one. Thank you. Now I can get across the desert while it's still light out. Here, let me give you something in return. By the way, in Gerudo, thank you is Sarkso. 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 Sure. Any quests in here? I don't think so. I think it's just Gerudo ladies. That's fine. It's just Gerudo ladies. Let's go ahead and sit by the fire until morning. So, we do take commercial breaks every hour. And one is coming up. That the alert we got earlier was a 5-minute warning. I have the ad break structured this way because I take 3-minute breaks. I run 3 minutes of commercials for folks on Twitch. I know, we all hate the commercials. I hate ads as much as the next guy, but gotta play them in order to keep the pre-roll, to keep mid-roll, not mid-roll, that's the stuff I do. Pre-roll ads that Twitch just throws in. Plus, it's my little slice of the pie. Like, if there are going to be ads on this channel, I at least want my slice of the pie. I don't think anyone can blame me for that. But that doesn't mean Twitch should just get leeway. I get to structure these, thankfully. And so I do. There's a 3-minute timer and everything. As soon as the timer on the screen is gone, I should be back from the commercial break. I'm typically away from my desk. I'm stretching. I'm getting a drink. I'm doing something. Or occasionally I'm like flitting through my phone for, you know, what we need to talk about next or some quest or something. But in either case, thank you guys so much, and I will see you after the commercial break. Okay, I am back. So sorry about that. But I hope everybody got something they wanted out of the commercial break. That's not ads, but I hope everyone got a chance to get up, get a snack, or do something. Or even just veg out with a game. Whatever fits your fancy, really. Without further ado, we're going to get back to the game now. We've got probably about 2 handfuls of quests, just based on things I've like missed or what have you. Because again, it's not like we focused on the quests in the first place. So there are definitely sequential quests that we missed because we never completed the ones in the chain. If that's making any sense. Like, again, I'll point out Kakariko Village, because in order to get the Stolen Heirloom Shrine quest, you need to have done 2 or 3 other quests first. Now, here's a neat thing about Gerudo City, or like getting into Gerudo City. If you didn't know, you actually don't need to wear. You do not need to wear the top. Or, I'm sorry, you don't need to wear the legs. You do need to wear everything else. But you can wear any boots you want. Now, what kind of boots do you think we should wear? Oh, I know. How about... Here's where I prove I call myself a dirty little liar. There is a pair of shoes I am wanting to put on. I have not found them. Hold on, I'm trying to find the shoes. We had like the sand shoes from earlier. Where did those run off to? Here it is. I just didn't find the right icon. Yep. You can actually keep on your sand shoes. Well, just watch. Yep. See, the important part is the torso and the helmet. If you don't have those, you're not making it in. Now, in our adventure log, there are, I believe, 3. Meets the guts of a Molduga. Might as well do that one. Hey there, Sizzling Seal. It's been a while since I last seen you. Welcome. Come on in. Hopefully you're doing well, good sir, in both health and spirit, and hope you enjoy the stay. Love the new haircut? Thanks. It might be like this permanently, depending on how permanent, like what stage of balding am I at. And everything. But if you guys don't know Sizzling Seal, he's a fellow streamer of mine. You guys should go. You guys on Twitch should go check him out. He does a lot of he does variety content, much like myself. But I believe his spheres of content creation are different than mine. I forgot about that. I saw it this morning, but I was in the midst of doing artwork myself this morning, or I would have stopped by. Oh, your heart dropped for a second? I thought I was sick or something? No. I'm not sick. Not that I know of anyway. Maybe I might be sick in the head, but you can't really see that on a camera, can you? Anyway, yeah, how have your streams been going, good sir? And while you're at it, I also had an emote done today. I showed Onmao here, but I'll show you as well. We all sick in the head? Valid. Fair. But I have actually I'll show the whole kit and caboodle. I made a couple of these. I need to put in a badge, but I made some emotes for Pride Month, and they're going to be a permanent feature as well. So if anyone's like, "What the heck are these? These are 1 month only." You rainbow platform, you play rainbow performer. Get out of here with that. No. These are permanent. Oh, nice. What software did I use? I use Krita. Let me type that in. This is just because I don't want people getting confused. Yeah, it's an open source art program. I can do things like, even that animated emote, I can do that too. All of that is through Krita. I did have to learn how to animate emotes. The animated rainbow lightning bolt was something I did fully by hand. No, I had like a reference video, but like lightning is one of those objects where you can't really replicate it anyway, and it's a bad idea to like replicate someone else's lightning bolts. They're supposed to be authentic objects, so they very much are authentic objects. My animation work is certainly not that great, but I am pretty proud of how seamless it looks. Cool, you just use MS Paint for your drawings. That's totally valid. Hey, the important thing is that the emotes have like your punch on them. That is just fine. A lot of my emotes that I've made myself, it's not just those. And in particular, the other two emote, let's try that again, Coin, without your mouth sticking together. Coin Stamp Pride Spin and Coin Stamp Pride, the coin ones, are just recolors. I just literally slapped a gradient on top of it. And I just made sure I got the gradient and the other stuff correct more than anything. But the other ones, let's see, let me pull out all the ones that I've done myself. Out of all the ones, I mean, my drawing skill isn't necessarily fantastic either. And what I use to accomplish most of that is the so even though I watch like video tutorials to learn how to do a lot of this stuff, like with the lightning cloud, like raid badge emotes or whatever, that's like probably my worst one. I'm not very good at drawing this type of stuff. Like to a random stranger, that probably looks more like a jellyfish than anything. It even looks like a jellyfish to me if I don't try too hard. I like them. You like lightning stuff. I do like lightning stuff. Lightning is like my favorite thing. It's like my favorite thing to have access to in video games ever. Period. Straight up. Like I am a pretty like hardcore storm mage in like games that allow for that sort of thing. You hired someone for your emotes? Fair. Some of the ones that I didn't make myself, like the Coin Stamp Smile or the Kurt or whatever, those I did commission a graphic design artist for, but I'm thinking about like subbing those out for maybe not the love one. I don't know. It's really hard to make that sort of thing. I find it personally hard to make something like that. But the other two, I'm thinking about subbing them out for something I make myself. You make the sub badges because why not? I've been meaning to make a new sub badge. I got caught up with doing the animated pride emote. I spent like 7 or 8 hours slavering over a hot computer to make it. I feel pretty good about it. Sorry, you're here talking about your emotes, and I just came here, wanting to. I came here sharing something on top of it. How did your art stream go, if and you don't mind my asking? I mean, did people stop by, or did you find other fellow artists to, revel and share in the struggle that is making art? And while we're having this little conversation, if you're streaming, guys, if this is just for anyone, like anyone at all who's listening, if you ever intend on making content yourself, and you've got at least like a somewhat steady hand, even better if you have like a drawing tablet or whatever. I actually don't have one, but if you do have a drawing tablet, that's better. Make your own stuff. You will ward away graphic design artists like it is no one's business. That is like the number one scam you see on like Twitch, YouTube, and so on. You see it every time. There's like a specific art style that's like really common among graphic art designers that like go around. It's the ones that constantly ask you to, friend them on Discord and can I show you my work? Can I show you my work? And now I just get to say,
Oh, you're so cute.
You're so cute for thinking that you can, share your work with me. Sorry, that voice line absolutely tickled me. Sizzling Seal on Twitch says, some people stopped by, yeah, but the art stream isn't really art. It's just a mess of colors. Hey, that's what art is. And there's also Dada art, which is literally like mocking art. It's being like art critical. So if non-art, like done in specific ways, is art, then a mess of colors is also art. You're just as valid. NK on YouTube says, sorry for eavesdropping. Oh, you're part of the community. I don't want you to feel like you're eavesdropping, but fair. What are we talking about? Oh, I was showing Sizzling Seal, who just came in. He mentioned that he had done an art stream, and I was showing him some of the stuff I had made recently. The Pride emotes for this month. 2 of them are recolors, but the lightning one, the Pride lightning, is something that I made myself. I don't know how visible this is on YouTube, but that I felt pretty good about it once I learned what the correct dimensions were. And I should say, I spent 6 hours slavering over something Twitch wouldn't take, and then I had to redraw it in another hour so that Twitch would actually take it, because the maximum size on animated emotes is a megabyte. So if you don't keep things small and relatively square, 112 by 112 pixels is probably the max I'd make the emotes at. Not gonna get them submitted. Photos are usually a better shot if you're gonna like have an emote just straight up, like porting a picture over. You'll do better with like still photos with not too much color. Sizzling Seal on Twitch says, there's one moment where I jokingly said, if someone wants to buy what you're drawing, feel free. Then someone donated $18, so that was fun. Awesome. I tried an art stream. It didn't go super great for me, but I feel really, I am really proud that you did an art stream and it worked way better for you. That is awesome. You're probably gonna hold the feeling of that donation for the day. If you're anything like me, whenever someone donates to me, I kind of hold on to that good feeling for a while, because it always feels like you earn the donations here on Twitch. Enjoy the cup of coffee or whatever thing you're going to save up for with that money. I'm being sincere and genuine with that. Did I learn a lot of stuff from doing the lightning animation? So there are a couple things I learned. I learned a new style for doing lightning. When I'm doing like still emotes, I'll throw out the one that's here as like an example. So like my coin stamp coin emote, that lightning is a specific style. I learned a different style for how to draw. That's number one. Number two, I actually had to use 2 tutorial videos. One for the general process of animating things, like figuring out what keyframing is, i.e. drawing in parts and pieces so that there's an animation. That's what the keyframing process is. And I had to pull up a specific tutorial for Krita because the actual lightning animation was for Adobe like Photoshop. So an entirely different non-open source art program. I learned a lot of technical stuff about how the animation suite in Krita actually works. I have not learned enough to be a professional, but I am a novice. And if I would like to think that if people actually enjoy the Pride Lightning that I've put out there, or comment on its quality or whatever, and they think it's good, then my novice work is, I would like to think, is pretty good. I don't know yet. I'm not gonna be, I feel good about it, but I won't know until people actually start using it or showing it off. That lightning emote, that animated one, is available to anyone who has a Prime gaming subscription. So your free Amazon Prime or tier 1 or better will get you that animated one as well. There was a recent Prime sub last month that I'm pretty sure we'll get to enjoy that now. Sorry, long story short, to actually make sure I've sufficiently answered your question, Mr. Sizzling Seal, I did learn a lot. I kind of had to learn it by piecemeal. I had to learn by kind of like both by watching and by doing, but I did learn a lot. Can I go and do something else with the particular thing I learned how to animate? No. So for example, if I wanted to animate a fireball or something else, learning how to draw the demonstration doesn't teach me how to draw other things. That's basically true for any of the emotes I've drawn. I had to learn how someone generally draws that sort of thing, and then I had to kind of map it out all on my own. Kind of the best way I know to say it. So if I want to draw something else, I have to go learn how another person drew it, and then figure out how I can make it my own. That's like probably the biggest thing I've learned about emotes, is it's real easy to copy someone. It's a little bit harder to try to do your own thing with it. Oh, this has been a fun conversation. Sorry for spending 20 minutes on this, but I can be quite the chatty Nancy when it comes to, you know, sharing and swapping stories with other fellow streamers. If you guys, again, have not gone and checked out Sizzling Seal's work, you should do so. No, you're fine. I'm the one. I've caught the loop we're in. We both are apologizing for the yapping session. It's all good. And if someone doesn't like that I'm yapping, you know, I guess they're free to say it. Or if they're gonna be a rude sourpuss about it, they can keep their mouth shut. One of those two things. Let me make sure I've heard the password from these ladies. I know I heard it before. I don't know if it's recorded in the adventure log. Right, we already heard this dialogue. GSC Diamond. GSC Diamond. Okay. GSC Diamond. I'm kind of having to, like, remember the password and everything. Oh, it's you. Savalta. Oh, it's you. My husband was the first Vo to ever tell me I was beautiful. I love him so, and I need those Molduga guts. Is this the last Divine Beast, Sizzling Seal? No, sir. We've already done all 4. We are cleaning up for the end of the game. We've been doing several episodes of cleanup. The last 2 streams we're doing quests, EX quests, and the start of like the regular quests in the game. And then the several past streams before that were all the Trials of the Sword. And then before that was Von Navorus. I believe that concluded either episode 47 or 48, something like that. Yeah, we're almost there. I just want to make sure for the full completion experience that we do everything. That includes armor upgrades, all the cooking recipes, all of it. Like, I want to make sure we have enough supplies to do everything so that when we move to Tears of the Kingdom, we don't have to go back to Breath of the Wild to show something else. But what can I do on my own? Here's some guts. Wait, these Molduga guts. You'll give these to me? Yep. Oh, Sarkso. This is all I have to thank you with, but I insist that you take it. quests are kind of how you get money. If you're not willing to farm, you can at least get some light money. This will save him. I tried to combine sniff and save and almost ended up with a very cursed word as a result. Let's not do that. Okay, so I gotta go find the secret shop and then type in that code. Makes sense. Yeah, Breath of the Wild has been a fun experience. I'm glad that you guys voted for it and everything. Do I already have a game to play after Breath of the Wild? Let me try to give you the short answer. No. And what do I mean with that short answer? Technically, based on the votes that are happening so far, it is likely Tears of the Kingdom that is being played next. However, we have not moved to the second stage of voting where we confirm what we're like you know how there's ranked choice voting, so everyone votes which choice they prefer, and it's kind of whatever has the most reactions wins. In single choice voting, that's still the case, but now instead of getting to pick multiple options, you can only pick one of them. We're in the first round of voting for games. So once we complete DLC 2, that's Ballad of the Champions, and, we defeat the monk boss, as it is lovingly called. We'll then move to a new round of votes. And then assuming people still pick Tears of the Kingdom, it'll be Tears of the Kingdom. If people pick another option, or Streamer's Choice, I think is at least in second place. If people pick Streamer's Choice, I'll go ahead and also pick Tears of the Kingdom with that. But most likely, it'll be Tears of the Kingdom. That said, because it's something we're voting on, I don't want to say this is the thing we're playing for sure, guaranteed. I don't want to build people's hopes just for people to vote differently at the last minute and it ends up being something else, But to answer your next sentence, Mr. Sizzling Seal, if we do end up playing Tears of the Kingdom, yes, I will 100% that game. It is a huge undertaking. There is more stuff in that game to do. It's about the size of Breath of the Wild, maybe plus or minus one of the two DLCs. It's big. It might even be bigger than the whole first game combined. Because otherwise they definitely would have been two disking or two cartridging the Breath of the Wild game, which, to be quite honest with you, I know where I'm doing a lot of pausing. I can bundle this with a question. For those of you that have a long history of playing games or generally like playing games, if you've ever bumped into a game that has multiple discs or cartridges, do you generally like when games do that? And a popular example is Final Fantasy VII, which has 3 discs. But there are other games. A lot of the Dragon Age games had 2 discs. Some Mass Effect games had 2 discs. So on and so on. Do you like when games do this? Especially if it means there's no DLC. Because that's sort of my take on it. If there's going to be multiple discs, I would like for it to be the complete experience. Please and thank you. Trying to think of there are lots of old PS2 and PS1 games that also required 2 discs. I think some of the Grandia series had a 2-disc requirement. I've never played Grandia, but I know enough about it to know that I think it was one of the game, especially the first one, that I know for a fact was on 2 discs. I'm trying to think of other ones that fit this definition, but I don't mind 2 discs if it's a complete game. Of course, Dragon Age would go on to, like, require 2+ discs and have separate digital DLC, but that's BioWare. That's nothing to do with the practice of, like, 2 discs or whatever. And Final Fantasy VII takes the cake at 3 discs. So, you know, but as long as it's a complete game, I don't mind multiple discs. Or, you know, it's the limitation of the hardware or whatever. That's fine. Otherwise, I would much prefer one game or one, like, digital package. And then, yeah, go ahead and tack DLCs onto it if that's what you want to do. It should be a new day, so we should be able to punch the password. G S C Diamond. All right, you can come in. Cool. Now I bet you ladies are behind here. I'm sorry. What? Hold on.
You shall tell me everything I want to know.
Yes, please tell me everything. What the heck is that suit of set of armor? Do I want to know what that is? I've never seen it before. Hey, I haven't seen your face around here before. That goes double for me, ma'am. Looks like we got ourselves a rare visitor. I guess I have a suspicious mind, so maybe you don't ask too many questions, and I won't either. You're a member here now, so thanks for your patronage. Savsaba. Elsewhere it might be Savata or Savak, but here it's always Savsaba. What is this place? This is the Gerudo Secret Club, or GSC for short. This is the only shop in town Gerudo Town where someone could buy clothes meant for a Vo to wear. Okay. So this is how you would get, this is the intended method for getting the Vo set. More than anything. Despite it being illegal to sell Vo clothing in this town, there is a high demand for such things. I've never seen a Vo disguise himself as a Vi like you have, though. Damn it! The secret is out! We each have something to hide, I suppose. Let's ignore that and move to business. Buy from me! Oh. I suppose I could, but I won't be paying more than any other trader would. Though I'd love to pick up something rare if you got anything like that. I actually do have something rare to give you. Please take a diamond circlet, because I got an extra. Pretty good deal, hee hee. Sarkso. I should be going. Have you ever noticed how the darker it is, the more beautiful the light becomes? Isn't it great, young Vo? Or young Vi? Wow, I can't even keep my secret straight. Man. Wow. Desert Vo Spalder. Oh ho, that's a special one. Made using luminous stone. If you're interested, you'll need to trade me the materials. Oh, and there's a handling fee, too.
You're the devil's puppet.
That's extortion. Materials is fine. Handling fee, not so much. At least it's all 800, though. All right. Oh. That'll be 800 rupees. I do not have a drink to hydrate with on hand, so give me a second. I'm going to play a short ad while I go grab that drink. It's going to take me a bit longer than 10 seconds to make. That's why I'm doing this. But I will hydrate for you, Mr. Sizzling Seal. Mark my words. And with that, I will be right back. Sorry about that. For the cameras, thank you so much, Mr. Sizzling Seal. Sweet tea. It's what I have on hand until I can make my cup of coffee. If you guys want to make me do similar things like that, and you happen to be on Twitch, sorry, there's just nothing like that available for YouTube. I would have to learn several other things, and I don't know if YouTube's official partner program has any, so to speak, dials or levers like this. But for those of you on Twitch, if you look at where the bits/amperes icon is in the bottom left hand of your chat display, where the power-ups and rewards are, all of my rewards are color-coded. Anything in black is native to Twitch, like it's the default Twitch rewards. Can't kill those or I would. Anything in pink is a soundboard alert only. There's nothing else involved. Anything in purple should be I want to make sure, yes. Anything in purple is an actual action redemption. So for example, I'm going to redeem this one and just put a random thing in here.
You shall tell me everything I want to know.
I redeemed the would you ask me anything. If you want to make sure that I definitely pay attention to your question more than I already do, the 50 channel point cost AMA is designed to do that. Hopefully everybody heard the soundboard redemption that came along with that, the little clip, or else I'll be upset and sad. But that is for everyone's benefit, insofar as I remember, insofar as I have intended it to be. There are things that for 50,000 points you can become a VIP of the Twitch channel. 10,000 is VIP permanent. VIP is permanent insofar as if you don't do anything to endanger being a VIP, then it is permanent. I believe VIP lets you talk during emote only mode, or slow mode. You can still talk during those, and I believe it is like you get to act normally. So VIP, I think, is it's like a minor reward, but I've got a nice big soundboard clip to go with it. And in an attempt to not make it super disruptive and actually worth working towards, I put it at 50,000. It used to be 200,000, but I think 50,000 is a much better number given the frequency at which I stream and the fact that you guys typically make 220 points per hour on average. That's assuming that the normal conventions are being followed for channel points. You get 20% more if you are a Prime Gaming / Tier 1 subscriber. You can get up to double if you're a Tier 3. You can get even more. You can get flat amounts more if you participate in raids when I do them. Or do various other things. I believe the power-up and rewards give you like... yeah, if you click on power-ups and rewards, there'll be a little information like icon you can click next to it off in the center right. And you click on what are amperes. There should be a button that says how to earn amperes. Just click on that and you can get flat rates based on doing certain things, including like cheering, subbing, a watch streak. You get a flat amounts for that. I don't keep up with this too much, but I do know that the way that channel points are designed is that you are meant to be somewhat active with them, which means I have to make it worth your while to want to build up the channel points. There are other soundboard like redemptions, aka all they do is play a soundbite that use a second currency, but we can talk about that later. I've already dragged down the time with channel points, but I do think they're worth talking about. Channel points are kind of a big deal on Twitch. Make sure I've not missed any other statements between the two chats. NK on YouTube says last terminal in Va Rudania. Ah, so you're almost already you're almost already done freeing all the divine beasts. Nice job. Yes, let's get the Radiant set. A special mask for members of the Gerudo Secret Club. Painted with dye made from crushed luminous stones, it gives off a lurid, mysterious glow in the glow in the dark. Good lord. By the way, that armor makes all stall enemies friendly. Same thing as Kilton's masks. Nice. Sarkso.
Oh.
That'll be 800 rupees. I think they're all 800. The shirt is sold at the Gerudo Secret Club. It glows with a strange pattern in the dark. Okay, I think it all says the same thing. Sarkso, I recommend pairing it with other clothing items from this series. Yes, ma'am. And these tights are sold. Yes. Give them an eerie, luminous glow.
Oh.
The bright light of the sun doesn't agree with me. I haven't paid my respects to it for many years. Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. Thanks. Okay, so we've got the Gerudo Secret Club. That's done. Next thing on our list is, well, probably some quests that we've missed. Let me look at my map here. And then later, we'll actually demonstrate what Onmao has given us as a separate tip about the Radiant set warding away or making stall enemies friendly. That'll be really nice. We got the Forgotten Sword. The Forgotten Sword? Hold on. Is that a missed quest or one we haven't picked up yet? Okay, so good-sized horse. Where are the Gerudo Town ones? We've got Tools of the Trade. Tools of the Trade, the Mystery Polluter. Okay. Okay, so there's some we have not grabbed here yet. Tools of the Trade, Medicinal Molduga, Search for Barda. Okay, yes. So we just go and grab the one that's like over here, closest to the shrine, while still being inside the city, and then we probably have it. We probably have everything we need to actually get the Thunder Helm for ourselves. Sorry, I'm having an internal argument with my body with whether or not I need to answer hello, young miss. Whether or not I'm gonna have to go take a call from Mother Nature herself. Vi from out of town. Thought I wanted to plant an orchard here. I picked up trash, I pulled the weeds, I tilled the ground. I did all the stuff you're supposed to do to make the earth happy. But the trash, all this trash keeps getting washed down into the water trough. Now I can't use the water there anymore. And if I can't use the water anymore, my orchard is doomed. The Mystery Polluter. I can't grow my orchard ever? should just give up on this whole stupid thing. Yeah, it's okay. Let's find it. Maybe it'll be someplace obvious. Mystery Polluter is one of your favorite side quests? Ooh. I'll have to do it justice then. So let's find the source of water. Is that a piece of trash? Yes, it sure is. Okay. So I'm willing to bet that if we follow the trash, we'll be able to figure out who's doing this. Oh my god. You're literally eating hydromelons? Little girl, believe it or not, this trash is probably amazing in most other cases. This is organic trash. You can use it to nourish soils. Like, half-eaten food, or like half-digested food, really is what I should be saying, is quite good as manure, really. You use manure to enrich the soil for plants to grow in. Although I don't know how that works in a desert. Like, there are trees that can grow in sandy soil, for sure. But at some point you reach the desert and the sand is just too fine for trees to grow in. It's biodegradable. Exactly, Mr. NK. This is biodegradable waste. I don't know why this child keeps trying to, like, spit out trash, but we're gonna find out. Maybe the hydromelons can't be used as, like, biodegradable fertilizer. What's with you? How can I enjoy my snack with you staring at me, huh? Buzz off. What garbage? A small vise having trouble? Oh, sure. You spring this on me out of nowhere and expect me to change my lifestyle? Well, no. I do what I want. Ma'am, are you Bender right now? Hold on.
I'm going to bend what I want, when I want, who I want.
Aw, don't look at me like that. Fine, fine, I get it. But I need something for you in return. Altruism is for suckers. Wow! Altruism is for suckers, and I'll finish the quote, losers. Clippables for 500, Alex. Just once I'd like to eat a wild berry. Well, hot diggity damn, all this farming has really been quite helpful, hasn't it? You bring me a wild berry and I'll hold off on eating so many melons. Wild berries grow in the snowy areas of the Gerudo Highlands. It's a dangerous region, so the fruit is kind of rare and hardly ever shows up at market. Ah, now that I think on it, there's barely a point if you only bring me one. Of course! Be greedy, why don't you? Let's see. Yes, I'll need at least 10 wild berries. If you've done any kind of farming at all, because wild berries are not an especially popular cooking ingredient, excuse me, you will have plenty of these. I haven't been thinking about trash at all. Who could think while in a melon trance? I just can't believe the rinds I'm tossing are such a problem. It's all organic material, right? Well, anyway, I feel bad about the little Vi, but just got Daruk's protection? Nice. That's gonna make the remaining, like, challenges you have to face much easier. Or marginally easier, I should say. But I'm going to need at least 10 wild berries if you want me to stop. Take 10. Enjoy. Huh? Really? Sweetness. So that's a wild berry. I'm gonna wait until the Master Sword regenerates. Oh, you mean like through DLC 1 or whatever? Yeah, yeah. And no rind to toss. What a magical fruit. No, but instead there are still stems. Wait, my senators, don't tell her there are stems on the wild berries. She might chuck those into the water source here. If I have these, I might just give up on other fruit entirely. But now I feel bad for the little Vi. Ah, you're not going to do the DLC. You're going to go to Ganon. Fair enough. Yeah, I've been told Master Mode with the trials is brutal. Like, back-breakingly brutal. Now that my craving's been satisfied, I realize just how horribly selfish I've been. Shame on me. I'm gonna go help clean up the trash. They've really caused a lot of trouble, but now I'm gonna make it right, Sarkso. Sarkso? Good lord. Such an impetuous little lamb before. Thank goodness, we only needed to bribe someone with food to make them stop. Normally, most people that are polluting take a little bit more bribery than that. Assuming you can't, like, convince them of the wholesale importance of terra firma, aka Mother Nature. Mother Nature is important. I don't want to hear people, you know, willingly littering anything. Coin will be very upset if he hears that. Hey, you, listen to this. Some other Vi I've never met before helped me clean up trash. And now the water trough is completely back to normal. You told her about the trash, didn't you? Sarkso. Oh, I also got a hydro melon from the lady who cleaned it up. I'll share. It's a Sarkso for caring about me. You're welcome. Oh yeah, the lady who helped clean gave me some wild berries, so now I feel it's going to be a wild berry patch. You can come eat the berries anytime you like. It'll be great. I bet that probably won't come into fruition until Tears of the Kingdom. I bet that's when that's going to show up. She never had plants in the first place. What? Well, right. I mean, Miss Dahlia definitely didn't have any plants in the first place. But what I'm considering is, you know, the fact that the other lady had plants. Maybe, I guess I'm just not sure. I look forward to finding out, though, whether or not, you know, there are gonna be any wild berries. Because if not, that's rather sad. I hate that in games sometimes. Like, I get it for, like, production, like, reasons or whatever. Sometimes you can't link quests, but it's always nice to see something like that in a sequel. Xenoblade Chronicles is like an example of where things aren't directly indicated in the sequels, but there are a lot of patterns from the previous game that are also in that specific one. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 makes a lot of, like, references to 1 and so on. You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. That is my cue to get the major shilling done and out of the way for the channel for the day. Oh goodness. I'll probably I'll start the process of making coffee while I'm on break. But I do want to thank you guys for hanging out with me today so far. And of course, you guys being here is more than enough for me. I want you to know that. No matter what kind of state I'm in, you never have to worry about, like, doing more than being here. But if you do want to do more than that, I have plenty of avenues for you guys to do that. For you guys on YouTube, just click on the link tree in the description. There's tons of stuff you can fiddle around with. Feel free to do that. As for you people on Twitch, there are plenty of options baked in both on Twitch and, you know, in the About Me section under the donations panel. All that is there. Any and all financial contributions are greatly appreciated, but never required. Whatever benefits you choose to pick up for yourselves, enjoy them. I can't recommend the tier 1 subscription enough if you're going to be a regular viewer on the channel and you've got money to spare. Like, being able to not have to worry about 3 minutes of ads is just otherworldly, ethereal even. But that's about as much as I want to say, and it keeps the shilling under 2 minutes. I missed some stuff while I was chilling. NK says, did you know that you can return the Sheikah Slate to the terminal in the Resurrection Shrine? Yes. I do know you can do that. I have to do that to start the second DLC, I'm quite sure. Now, if you mean Tears of the Kingdom, well, then that's interesting, I suppose. Then you ask, streaming until 5? Yes, sir. That is the plan. The only time that would ever not be part of the plan is if something happens to me. You know, like a thunderstorm or what have you. Or, you know, there's like a family emergency. That would be the other reason I might not go the full length, or I happen to get really tired. It's stuff like that. But I would never just arbitrarily cut stream super short without like some reason behind it. Even a content-based reason. But yeah, streaming until 5. And I really don't foresee that being any different. Okay, I think we only have the 2... No, we've got a couple of quests, but... Hold on. I gotta look at this. This is kind of important. Okay, so we have the Molduga. That's like over here. We have the search for Barda. The search for Barda hasn't happened yet. Okay. I think that might be the last one. Because we have... I did the Tools of the Trade. I did the Mystery Polluter just now. We did the Secret Club Secret, the 8th Heroine, and we got the, oh, there's probably, did we do... It's either the Forgotten Sword or it's the Search for Barda. I guess let's go check for, you know, which is what. But, with that bit of shilling I did earlier, we don't have any more shilling to do. We're good for the remainder of the stream, which is, like, very, very nice. So nice. I don't like doing that. Next time, Maximum Woo. Oh, you've got another quest, huh? You came back. I mean, yeah, hey, of course you came back by. What's up? And look at you, wearing those sand boots already like a saucy little pink heron or something. You know, gotta say, they're designed for burly men like myself, so I was worried they wouldn't. I will be right back. So sorry. I'll read this when I'm finished, when I come back. So sorry about that. I am back. Where were we? Hopefully everybody enjoyed their commercial break or found something they wanted out of it anyway. Because I know we all hate ads here, but it's what I have to do in these circumstances. I will have to step away from my desk in about 5 minutes to go get my cup of coffee, but for now I thought I would make sure I'm back here on time so that we can at least not be staring at Bozeye's face the whole time. Hopefully everybody will be all right with that decision. Anyway, you know, gotta say they're designed for burly men like myself, so I was worried they wouldn't fit such a flower as you, but they look absolutely fantastic. Gosh, anyway, I realized we never really got a chance to chat earlier, so you want to grab a spot somewhere and hang out? I want your other boots. I want your boots. They're made for walking. They'll walk right over you. Yep. That's what that delivery deserved, was that. What? You want my snow boots too? Yes, I want you barefoot in the kitchen making sandwiches for me. Well, aren't we greedy? Or should I say, insatiable for boots? A boot thirst that cannot be slaked. Adorable, but listen, if I give you these, then I'll have nothing for my feet. Exactly how I like them. Oh man, what should I do? Hey there, bear type. Welcome on in. Good to see you, good sir. Hopefully you are doing well in both body and mind, and I hope you enjoy your stay. You have come in just in time. We are relieving Bozeye of his other boots. Sorry, but I probably won't be able to be here a lot. That's fine. Look, anytime you can come and visit is just fine by me. Do what you gotta do to live life. Oh, you like this quest? I like the fact that you can quite literally strip NPCs of their gear. I wish more quests did stuff like this, where you can very clearly tell that that's when an NPC is losing in the process or whatever. Can't put her in a bad mood. Okay, do not blow this. Just relax and work a little verbal magic. How could I resist a request from you? No lie, you really gave me a surprise earlier, and I love surprises. Surprise me like that again. Surprise me again like that. And I'll give you these snow boots as a surprise present. So let me ask you this. Did you notice that the statue of the 8th heroine isn't actually holding a sword? Pretty weird, right? 7 other heroines, they all have their swords. Suspicious, you know? Which leads me to deduce that the 8th heroine must have had a sword as well. Must have. To see that such a sword actually exists, that my deduction is right, there could be no greater surprise. What? You're really going? Wow, all right then. The sword would have been pretty big, so I doubt it could have been carried off too far. I'm betting it's probably somewhere in the steeps of the Gerudo Highlands. And the thing is, I can't lend you the snow boots this time. Just can't do it. I'm really sorry. No way a normal person could make it through the Gerudo Highlands without good snow boots. Should probably give up halfway through and come crawling back. Wow! Wow! The cheek on this man. He is totally pulling this right now.
Did you not realize I was merely being polite? Oh, you provincials never cease to amaze.
He feigns to be the Duke in distress, but we all know better, don't we? Fine, you win. So headstrong. I love it. I'll just be waiting here, okay? If you ever need me for anything above and beyond footwear, you just come find old Bozeye anytime. The Forgotten Sword, you say? The Forgotten Sword is probably on Haymar's Descent. And there's a nice, easy shrine I can warp to see it. Probably. Probably. Here's where the game's going to prove me wrong. And it's not actually going to be there. And now, I did say in about 5 minutes, I would have to go and grab that cup of coffee. Those 5 minutes have approached, so I am going to be right back. It shouldn't take me more than like 10 or 15 seconds. There's no reason to pop an ad or anything. I'm just going to go do it, and I will be back in just a moment. See you guys right after these few seconds. Sorry about that, guys. That took me a little bit longer. It was actually a fresh bottle of creamer, too. Had to actually go crack open the seal, shake it carefully. I'd forgotten that it was fresh. Or that it had been unopened. But then again, the only person that actually uses liquid creamer in my house is me. So that should make some sense. Let me make sure I haven't missed chat or anything, and then we can keep moving. He has all the shrines, and it is located there, I believe. Well, maybe I warped to it? We'll have to see. On mouse, okay, this is like a conversation between two people. I don't usually read these. But with any luck, the sword will be nearby. And it's real important I keep up this ruse like of being a female the whole time as well. All right. You doing the quest you got now? Yeah, I believe so. The Forgotten Sword. And I'm pretty sure... My goodness. I'm pretty sure this is just gonna point me here, yeah. So we have to find it. But, if it isn't here, it'll be in the Haymar's Descent, like, Miss Stothy's shelf area. That's probably where it is. Wait, what sword? Aren't I doing the eighth heroine statue? Yes. I am doing that statue, or I am on my way to that statue. And I'm pretty sure that's what Onmao was asking before, as well. It's the sword for the quest. I've not done this quest, like, before. This is my first time doing it. Oh, that's the name, okay? You know where it is? I don't know. I'm in the process of finding that out. Hopefully, it's pretty easy to figure out. If not, you know what I'll be doing? I'll be pulling up a phone, looking it up. Because we got stuff to do. You can see it from the map. You can see it from the map, you say. Okay. That might help. See it from the map. Okay. Well, this is the statue of the 8th heroine. So, and the thing that I can't currently see past is this cliff here. Yeah, let's start with Haymar's Descent and see if it's, like, around there somewhere. With any luck, it'll just be the statue on the sword. Wait, the statue or a sword? I don't get it because you need to take a picture of the statue, no? No, we've already done that part. We've already taken a picture of the statue. We got the snow boots, or the sand boots, as a reward. Yeah, it's the other step of the quest, for the snow boots. Let me just make sure. There's Mount Agate. Yeah, and this is the statue of 8th heroine. I'm gonna trust my gut. Got it. I thought you needed the statue itself. Ah, okay. I see where the mix-up was happening. No. We already got that part. It's this other part. Like, finding the missing sword off the statue. That's what we're trying to find. Is this a slope? I think I'm starting to get on a slope. Yes. We could get some of our stamina back. Yay for climbing mountains, a la Skyrim. This statue got lore, I guess. I don't know. Well, supposedly it's the 8th heroine. Like the common Gerudo legends go that there are like 7 heroines, but apparently there's also an 8th somewhere, and I unequipped a bow. All right. I don't think so. And the heroines are probably like founders or great warriors. My guess is that the Gerudan culture very much sounds Amazonian in nature. It's this tribe of women, right? Or a group of women that have to go out and find men. The Amazonians captured men. It was like a female-only society. It's definitely different. Men were either kept as slaves or they were executed. Or they were warded off from being in places where the Amazonians were. It's like a common thing. It's a common bit of lore. Of course, what I don't know, I'm pretty sure the Amazonians were real people. I'm like almost 100% sure they're real people. It's kind of like the Atlanteans. You know that the Atlanteans were probably real Grecian people. What you're not entirely sure about is, since they've been lost to the sands of history, you know, what about them was different compared to other, you know, other distinct cultures. Okay, we've hit the descent. We have not hit... Let's whip out our camera and maybe try to find something. I don't think it's going to be on the descent here. This seems incredibly far. I think it's going to be further up. It's weird because in Tears of the Kingdom, you're weaker compared to I'm weaker compared to what I was in Breath of the Wild. No worries. I didn't hear what I was talking about. Oh, I was just commenting on Gerudo culture. That's all, and how it's similar to the tribe of Amazons. That are also like seemingly lost to history. The stereotypical tribe of all female warrior women who live in the Amazon rainforests and jungles, and supposedly captured men. You believe you saw it somewhere completely else? Interesting. Bear Types on Twitch says, by the way, do you know if there aren't any elemental arrows in Tears of the Kingdom? I'm pretty sure there are. It would be real weird for them to not have elemental arrows. Like, really weird. I'm thinking back over everything I might have watched about Tears of the Kingdom. I'm pretty sure there are some. Now, I couldn't tell you where they are. That's going to have to be a crack open the zeldadungeon.net or a Wikipedia or something and go look it up, but I don't know about anything offhand. Oh, right. I keep forgetting this. In Tears of the Kingdom, you can fuse things. And because you can fuse things, you make the arrows. You don't buy them. And you don't make the regular arrows. You make a cheap simulacrum of them. Right. Because you could fuse stuff like fire Chi-Chi to an arrow. Yes, exactly. So there aren't any. Precisely. NK says there are not different types of arrows. Am I familiar with the fusibility? I had forgotten the fusibility, but I do find it weird. Can I say that? I find it weird that there are no like pre-made arrows. I get why that's the case. I get there's a fuse mechanic. I still think it's weird. Because those sorts of arrows are like very iconic. But meh. What about ancient ones? No. As far as I know, since there aren't any guardians, there isn't any need for ancient arrows. Maybe NK or another person would be willing to clean that up for me, since I haven't played the game or anything. But I'm fairly confident there aren't ancient arrows. And there aren't effects like that in Tears of the Kingdom either. There is an ancient dagger to fuse? Never mind. But it may not have the intended effect of killing any guardians either. Because they're now, instead of Sheikah related stuff, they're Zonai related stuff instead. There are things called ancient blades in Tears that you can fuse, and you can fuse those to arrows, and they look like and work like ancient arrows. Gotcha. Okay. Good. Hey, that's the nice thing about cultivating an audience. If I don't know something, surely one of us will know something. That's the idea, anyway. I guess I gotta wear the warm stuff. It's fine. Need to go. Sorry, no problem, Bear Type. Thank you so much for showing up and hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. Rest well and take care of yourself, my young senator. And with that, we're going to, I'm gonna keep looking around for this sword. It's not supposed to have gone far. It's also possible it's like down in the canyon somewhere. You're going to Hyrule. Awesome. You got the Hylian shield and the weapons inside of the Stalnox. Nice. Ganon time, good luck. I hope you don't need it, but good luck. Come on, Mr. Wolf. There we go. Okay, so this is the statue of the heroine. I see you over there, Mr. Wow, everyone and their mom wants to kill me. You stop that, Mr. Lizalthos. Oh, not yet. No, let me get... I gotta get this ore. Always be farming. And is that Farosh that's over here? Is that what I'm seeing? Yeah, that's gotta be what I'm hearing. There's gotta be Farosh nearby. While I do need the scales, I'm also trying to do like 2 or 3 other things, so that's fine. I'll farm her on my own anyway. I'm pretty sure Farosh is a male. I have to take that back. I'm pretty sure the spirit of the goddess of courage is male. It's only Nadra that's female, if I recall correctly. Okay. So if I look out... Probably need to use the slate. They're all female? I don't know. For whatever reason, I was under the impression Dinral was like I know the goddesses are female, but like the dragon spirits are not the goddesses, right? Where is a dragon part when I need it? Blue Spirit Nadra. Okay. Not saying, but that's fine. None of the parts I think say that. I don't know. Maybe my brain was just under a really faulty impression. And they all actually are female. I will refrain from commenting further until I know the facts. Not to say nobody else here knows the facts, and for now I'm definitely going out and saying they're female. The dragons are the goddesses or spirits of them. Yeah, from what I've read, they're supposed to be their spirits, which I guess if that's the case, that's fine. I don't know. Dinral and Farosh are not... No, a coin is experiencing one of his rare... I'm caught in a certain way of thinking. I'm thinking that Nadra is a clearly female name, while Dinral and Farosh are more ambiguous. You can't... It's harder to tell for me that they're female. It's a me thing. It's definitely a me thing. No matter what else, I recognize where my hiccup is. The only cure for that is for me to go read about the lore, so that I don't get it wrong in the future. Okay, sword's gotta be somewhere out here or in the canyon. It's only 2 spots where it can be. Where else would it have gone to? If necessary, I'll look it up. And if it's in a different location than what would logically make sense, I'm going to be upset. It'll be fine, but I could be upset about it. He did here. Now, maybe I need to like challenge my thinking here. Because Bozai did say, you know, there's no way you're going to be able to do it with the snow boots this time. Maybe it's actually further up on, like, the cliff. And so the sword is actually back over here in the Highlands. That's like another place we could go look. I'm just looking where it just doesn't logically make any sense for the statue, the sword of the statue, to be up here, or to be up there. It makes more sense if it's down here, if it fell down here somewhere. I'll be interested in if I find it, I'll definitely be interested in hearing whatever Bozai has to say about it, to say the least, while I'm thinking about it. Ah, the good stuff. Nothing like a nice glass of, or cup of coffee. Here's a classic quintessential social question. Tea, coffee, or kombucha? I know, and I decided to twist the question by adding the kombucha. But most people hear coffee or tea and know right away. Kombucha makes people think a minute what that might be. Okay. All settled. Let's try to find this sword. It's surely got to be, like, down here. Like, there... Oh, hello, Mr. or Miss Dinral. Where's... I need stamina food. Okay. I'll take it. Maybe not with that kind of arrow, though. Nice! Thanks, Dinral, for breathing on me. 1, 2. Hold up. I'll boot up my Breath of the Wild so you can describe where you saw it. Thank you, Onmal. Much appreciated. I'm gonna make, like, the solid, earnest effort to look for it, but I will look it up if I can't find it. Because I definitely don't want to waste people's time doing, like, running around looking for this. Now, Tears of the Kingdom is going to be a different experience entirely. I'm trying to keep that as much of a first-time experience as possible. So there's going to be a lot of running around. Then I'm going to have to ask people to be understanding as I learn the game and, you know, go through that sort of experience. I've streamed too much of it before. I kind of know my way around Breath of the Wild, generally speaking. I may not have done everything in Breath of the Wild, but I know my quests. I know how the systems work. That sort of thing. Tears of the Kingdom, not the same thing. Alright, so it's not there. Let me check this shrine here. Starting the Ganon boss? Good luck, sir. Hope you don't need it, but good luck anyway. And may you conquer him. Okay, this would be the other part of this where I could expect it to reasonably be. Let me look at the log. Does the log say anything? Hell is most likely to be. Oh my God, it is somewhere in the Highlands. This is like getting away from the Highlands. You know what? Let me go up here to the major test of strength, and maybe it'll be there somewhere. I'm gonna be mad if it's up here, though. That logically doesn't make any sense. Okay, so in the middle of the Gerudo Highlands, on the highest level, southeast of the highest plateau. Damn it! That's frustrating, but I'm not upset with anyone. I want everyone to know that. This is, the statue is here. Why is the sword somewhere else? The sword's not this giant mountain formation, I promise. In the middle of the highlands, on the highest level, southeast of the highest plateau. Well, that's probably going to be one of these mesas here. And if I need something a little more precise than that, I'll look it up. No worries. Thank you for the assistance, Onmao. Much appreciated. That's irksome. There are going to be many more irksome moments like that in Tears of the Kingdom whenever we get ready to play that. Again, presuming you guys all vote on it, which again is in the voting for content sub-channel on my Discord server. Like under the skull you have there? Under the skull. Ah, okay. Okay, I gotcha. So it's like here-ish. It's like this general area. Let's put a bunch of pins here. And I'll know to look in those general spots. Yeah, you know, I thought it was real funny that, why would we need the snow boots again? Or why would he try to trick us or otherwise get us not to use the snow boots and have that whole silent statement to himself about it if he was like, she's just gonna give up halfway. That's why, because it's nowhere near where the statue is. I should have put that little fact together. I really should have. But I was too busy thinking logically about it instead of thinking, oh, there's a reason he said that. I should pay attention. No, like more close to the actual statue where you have the pin. Okay. Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. You don't mean that. You don't mean this area. I think I know now. Not this area. The highest summit is Gerudo Summit, and there's only one skull that's here. It's like in this area on the snow shelf here. The skull pin. Oh, like here. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm being dense is what's happening. Okay, I'll look in this general area then. I'm pretty unless you're saying it's closer to the actual, yeah, okay. You're definitely not saying it's hello, Mr. Bear. Can I get you to like not bother me? I don't have time for you, Mr. Yogi. Can you please, like, take a hike? Thank you for your assistance, Onmount, and for, bearing with me as I continue to be a bit of a bonehead about things. That is Farosh. Don't know which way they're going. Yeah, so sorry if it's not going to be there. Oh, no worries on now. Like I said, if I need to, I will look it up. No big deal. Say la vie. I don't want to waste people's time. But if I can find it without looking it up, I would definitely prefer to do that. I would definitely prefer to do that. Because a lot of the quests in Breath of the Wild are pretty straightforward. You shouldn't have to go look. It's the shrine quests you might sometimes need some help with. And the only reason I say that is sometimes you might never figure out, I need to, let me find one. It's gonna be like somewhere up here in Hebrew. Let me find a blessing. You might never figure out. Let me find it. You might. There are some in Rito Village where you might need some help. Or there are a couple shrines that are really well hidden. They're not blessings, but they are really well hidden. So navigating to them can be quite a challenge. Especially if you don't have a good eye for, there are bombable walls or rocks here that you can actually use to help yourself. Things of that nature. No, I don't want that meat chilling. Thanks. I can always sell that. Don't you dare. Let me also not, like, completely... Hello, Miss Farosh. I would very much like to get your stuff. Can I make that happen? Not really. I wasted a Rivali's Gale for nothing. I thought she was coming right this way. Nope. And with us, you know, being slow skis in the snow, we're really not going to be getting anywhere close to it. It's fine. I think there are, it's either 6 or 12 fangs and horns required for all the suits of armor, or like the earrings and things. No, oh my god, Link, really, for the love of God. Ooh, I'm pretty sure that's not it. Might as well head this way, though. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, right. Scales and, like, fangs and stuff. I'm pretty sure it's 6 or... Is that a second one? Don't know. Enjoy... Ah, that was the spear they were using. Makes sense. No thank you. I am not interested in getting mauled by a bear today. But I will farm all the scales and stuff on my own. No need to worry about that. And hopefully it's like 12, because I know the amiibo adds like all the amiibo armor adds like additional requirements. I guess in a way I'm thankful I don't have the amiibo, because that's less stuff I have to do. But by the same token, there are going to be people that do have the amiibos, and for that, you know, consulting the Great Fairy, any Great Fairy, will let you know what exactly is required. I know the masks, I know the ancient masks take extra star fragments, and they, like, boost the count of star fragments to, like, 90 or 80 something. It's like, it's really expensive to upgrade that stuff. All right. Ah, there it is. There's the Forgotten Sword. Thank you again, Onmao. Much appreciated. Oh, that's a mob. That is a moblin. Okay. Guarding a real sword, by the look of it. That I don't care about. But I'm gonna kill this moblin for the materials. And now you get to sit here and stunlock. Enjoy. It's real funny that he like snaps out of his usual animation to then all of a sudden be shocked. Like if you don't bother to like have the usual animation show up, he'll do whatever he was doing last. It's really hilarious. Dark Beast time? Good luck. Although that should be kind of a victory lap, shouldn't it be? Okay, we can get rid of this. I should have taken a picture of this. If only I had known it was here. Oh well. For now, let's put on the ruse that we need to keep up. And now we're going to go back and get the other pair of shoes. Sorry, stretching. Oh, we're getting closer, everybody. We're getting closer. Just a couple more handfuls of stuff, and we'll be ready for DLC 2. There are a couple of shrines I need to go back and pick through, because I don't have all the chests for them. But I'm gonna thumb through the map and find them so that they're easy to do before we, move on from the game. You? What, did you, send me off to die or something? Yes, I'm back. A traveler swore he saw you in the Gerudo Highlands, so I've been gnawing on my fingernails with worry. I mean, all that talk about the sword was just chit-chat. I didn't think you'd go up there without snow boots. Anyway, are you okay? Oh, yeah, here's a picture. What? It really exists? Yes, it does. And you went searching for it without a decent pair of snow boots. I mean, the Gerudo Highlands are unforgiving. I doubt I could survive there, and I'm burly. Who are you? The snow boots. Yeah, you did risk your life to fulfill your promise after all. It'd be pretty uncouth of me to drop my end of the bargain. Just a second, I'll take them off. Ew, they're sweaty and stinky. Yuck. Da-da-da-da! Boots designed for hiking up snowy mountains. They evenly distribute your body weight so you can maintain your normal movement speed on deep snow. Well, now I'm barefoot. Exactly where you belong. But if you're happy, then I'm happy. How about the... I think I'll let my dear friend do the talking. And what's more, this whole episode has endeared you even more to me. Your cutely greedy side, your sassy, playfully rude side, your unexpectedly tough side. Would you go out with not a chance? Rips off veil. You've been in love with a guy this whole time. GG, master mode complete. Congratulations, Mr. NK. Congratulations. Where is it? So, how hard was the overall experience? Obviously, we have, the Thunder Blight and the, Wind Blight Wind Blight beasts were pretty difficult, but what about everything else? How did that stack up in difficulty, if you don't mind my asking? Ugh, I kind of knew you'd say that, but would it have killed you to let me finish the question? At the very least, let me gaze after you until you disappear from my vision. Wow, creep much. Way harder than your other two completions? And what would those other two completions be? Okay, while I'm thinking on it, I think there's only both normal mode. Breath of the Wild normal and Tears of the Kingdom, right? That would be the other one. I think the only thing left to do is like take on this last quest, and then we have the Thunder Helm all for ourselves. All to fill the compendium or whatever. What happened to Barda? What? Barda didn't come back again? I'm afraid this time she went to investigate the Leviathan bones in the southwest. I tried to stop her, but obviously it didn't work because she's not here. Well, yeah. But everyone knows that area's the domain of the Molduga, so who would figure she'd even go close to there? You found a way to get Nintendo games on your computer? Ah! Is it in the form of an emulator? Or are we talking like cartridge and disc ripping? Disc ripping in the case of like GameCube, Wii, and so on. In the form of the CMU emulator? Gotcha. Okay. I know some people find these things, and others have like the cartridges. I've thought about doing this with Shin Megami Tensei like 4 and 4 Apocalypse. Let me see if I can't. Oh no, I don't have the cartridges. I don't have the cases for those. Excuse me. I have the cartridges for 4, and 4A was a virtual network purchase. But I'm pretty sure you can't I know you can rip the cartridge data, but like ripping the DLC data would be much harder. I suppose that's the other thing is like I have DLCs with both of the SMT games, and so even if I could rip the cartridge data, which would be very hard to do, how I would be able to bring the DLC to you guys would be anybody's guess. I think there's technically like separate data that you can go find for DS games that have emulators, but you also need to use the Wii U USB helper to get the games. Makes sense. You kind of have to jump through a lot of hoops to get the Nintendo games to show up on the computer properly if you've got them. Nobody would dare, and not only that, but it's an extremely hot zone, so we wouldn't last long there in our gear. You idiots! That Scatterbrain wouldn't even realize she was walking into danger. I mean, you know that, right? Why, it was just the other day she ran off and got captured by the Yiga. I guess Barda will be Barda, and you all aren't going to change. But still, why does she have to go and get in trouble like this all the time? The woman with, like Bob-style hair. Yep. Well, luckily, I know where she is. The question is, do we need to do... I don't think we need special gear. Pretty sure we don't. I've done this. Do we have to go talk to someone else? I've had it up to here with you lot. You're walking embarrassments. And now Barda has gone missing. When she finds out, what do you think she's gonna say? Let's do something before we get found out. I'm trying to tell you. Alright, I'm gonna tell the chief. Hello, Mystique. Savak. To think that the Gerudo would be able to learn something of combat from a Hylian. I'd love to join your forces. Okay, we have to just go find her. Pretty sure she's out here, because this is where the Leviathan bones are. Yeah, I would definitely prefer... I would prefer to be able to know how to rip the cartridges, because I've got some DS titles. I have like Golden Sun, The Dark Dawn, that I could, show for a good laugh. I'm pretty sure. Let me take a quick look. I have like Pokemon Sun, not Ultra Sun, but I at least have Sun. I have Fire Emblem Awakening, which is pretty good. I have beaten it. I've beaten it on normal. I've got a few things. But outside of cartridge tripping, the only other way I could bring DS titles to people would be to get capture hardware for it. The DS requires special hardware to even use. Okay, so there's gonna be our good friend Barda is gonna be around here somewhere. I think I see the silhouette of a Gerudo woman. I believe she's right here. Miss Barda, people have been exceptionally worried about you. Are you a fairy? An angel? Are you here to guide my passage? You hear that off in the distance, my senators and inductees? That is an ad storm. In about 5 minutes, it'll blow over us, and then we can get right back to the gaming. Thanks. That is the 5-minute alert for advertisements that'll be going off in the next 5 minutes. That's all that's for. And you guys know the spiel about those by now, so I'm not going to bother explaining too much. In an effort to, like, keep these, like, condensed and brief, but I am typically away from my desk during those commercial breaks for folks on Twitch. That's what the commercials are there for. So if you guys want to get up, grab yourselves a snack, or, you know, tell a loved one that you'll care about them, that's about what you can fit in a 3-minute window. That's what I would go and do. I've done all of those things, for the record. Everything's going hazy. This might be the end. If only I could have eaten a hearty durian one last time. First it was alcohol, now it's stinky fruit. A hearty durian, a hearty durian. Ma'am? Spirits of the goddess. Before you take me from this world, if I could just taste fruit. Just one last bite of a hearty durian. I have like 10. You can have all of them. I've come back from the brink thanks to you. I guess it was really reckless of me to come here without the proper gear. Yeah, gee, you think? But you don't seem to have the proper gear either. It's kind of amazing that you even made it here, to be honest. Anyway, I'm absolutely beat. Maybe I'll rest just a little longer and then head home. Your boss was mad as all hell. You need to... So they knew I snuck off. Oh, I'm in such trouble. Yep, looks like I better go on ahead. See you later, and Savork. And now if we hurry it the hell up, we might be able to get the Thunder Helm before the break. And then we probably have the stuff. We got a lot of stuff left in the stables. I think we've done all of the Rito Village quests. So it'll just be the stables and like any quests that are in like a general area rather than specific to like towns and such. And then we could like, and I think the only other thing left is like the Xenoblade Chronicle like crossover quest. That's like the other one that's expected to take some time. And then we can finally do DLC too. Let's see, can we hurry it up? Wonder, Barda, yeah, that's Babby. Marta. Samad. No, you're right in the middle. You lousy lot. Oh, what a courageous Vi. I heard from Barda. She says you found her. I told you were dependable as a champion. If you were Gerudo Vi, I'd want you in my troop. Anyway, close one, huh? Looks like I got out of this without getting chewed out by our troop leader. You must be worn out, right? Here, take this as thanks. Buy yourself something nice in the market. Alright, Riju is next on our list. She should be right in here. Got like a minute and 30. I have heard of your recent actions. You have returned smiles to the faces of my people. On behalf of all Gerudo, I must offer you my heartfelt thanks. Sarkso, you are from this moment on a true friend of the Gerudo, and if I can help a true friend in need, we will gladly lend you this sacred treasure. A precious heirloom passed down among the Gerudo. It deflects lightning strikes and is traditionally worn only by the Gerudo chief. I know that you, more than any other, will be able to use this Thunder Helm to its fullest potential. I believe you can unlock the power of Urbosa that lies within. That is awesome. And now we're gonna go back to a stable and we're gonna wait for a bit. I'll consult the map in the meantime and try to figure out where to go from here. And I'll see you guys after the commercial break. Thank you. Sorry about that, folks. I am back. So, we're down to the last wire. The last wire in the last hour, huh? Let's try to finish this out strong, shall we? And if we're of a sufficiently far enough if we're sufficiently far enough along, excuse me, we can maybe think about pushing past to try to get it all done. So, I did look for quests to do. Our first stop is gonna be over here by this stable. I'm pretty sure, just gonna double check. If not, we got the stuff in, like, Zora's Domain. Yeah, that's another place we haven't actually gone to yet. Oof. Yeah, that's like a big quest. Gotta do that one. And I'm trying to remember where that all starts at. Let me see if I can't find it. To be honest, I looked at the left side of the map, not so much the right side of the map. This might be a call for the coordinate map instead of the interactive map. If you guys want to use the coordinate map, for you guys on Twitch, it'll be !BOTWCOORDMAP. And for you guys on YouTube, it'll be the same thing, but we replace the exclamation mark with a star / asterisk. Either one. And this one is the more technical. If you know what you're looking for, you can find anything on it. Which I'm gonna go type that in real quick. Okay. So I believe I have found them. Let's not topple T on my desk. Let's not do that. We're gonna start over here by Lineru Tower. I want to, if I can, I'm gonna, or not if I can, I've got like things I can use here. We are going to find these in order. And I've got a pretty good idea on how to do just that. Thanks to the coordinate map. Once we do the second DLC, or like once we start the final march toward Ganon, I will be able to like open the Twitch panel again and like see whispers. But for the time being, just gonna have to kind of soldier on. That's what happens when you rely on maps for things. Okay, so now this one is... This first one is like up here. Right? This one is... I gotta zoom in a bit so I can see what I'm doing. Or is this not where I'm thinking it is? Yeah, okay, it's way further in. Yeah, I was zoomed in at the exact wrong place. This first one is up here. I'm going to mark 5 of them at a time. This one's like here. Third and fourth ones are across from each other here. And the fifth one is down here at this bottom right pool. Oh, hold on. No, that's not correct. That's relief number 8. Nope. And that looked real funny. Yeah. That's relief number 3. Found that one. Number 4 is across, but it's here. And number 5 is like back behind or around the Varuda air, or like the Divine Beast. It's like here. Okay. Now that we have that, I don't need to wear this less than stellar looking armor. The Vi set is fine, but I prefer the Sheikah suit. Or again, we could be original and wear the Phantom armor. We're not in town anyway, so we might as well do that. It's something different. It's nice that there's actually 2 sets. This pretty much means base game, you only have the Sheikah set for as like a stealth suit. Which I guess is fine. It's like the Sheikah are the de facto like people you should expect to be stealthy. So it does make sense. It feels nice to be this close to the end of the game. I'm pretty sure once we get all these, like, side quests done and everything, we'll probably actually be at, like, 90% of the way done or more. And if we can do some arrow farming in the process, I will definitely not say no to that. Case in point. I routinely use this, like, pathway to, and you guys have all pointed this out too. I didn't just, like, stumble into it. Don't worry. You guys have all been really helpful in pointing out this precise pathway to me. I've been using this to stay up to date with all of the arrows, all the arrow farming for the game. Now, do you have to arrow farm? No, you don't. But I quite like the bow and arrow in this game. I'm not that good on the ground, but in the air, I'm generally much better. So it's nice to have that sort of thing available to me, you know? And that means I have to keep it well stocked and well funded. I am definitely gonna use Rivali's Gale to just get past this. Having this thing is super nice. To anyone who's thinking of playing this game or picking it back up again and you haven't done it, try going right for Hebra. Try going right to Rivali's Gale, and I promise it'll be well worth the effort. That's made this game so much better, is to know that I can just bum rush it. Yeah, I know, you can kind of see me. That's this right here, right? I think what we could do is something like that. History of the Zora, Part 1, The Eternal Zora's Domain as told by King Dorothen. The rains have blessed Lanayru since ancient times with an abundance of pure, clean water. Seeking a bounty of such water, the Zora gathered there. Thus, as the legends go, the domain was born 10,000 years ago. The land was also rich in ore, and so a unique form of stone masonry was developed to create our new home. The domain is one giant sculpture, a feat of architecture that has drawn admirers the world over. Our great domain will ever stand as a hallmark of the esteemed artists who made it, an eternal symbol of Zora pride. I'm just gonna gonna grab that tireless frog. So now we get to learn all about the Zora people. And just nice. Don't stand in the water. Don't be anywhere near it. I always forget that this is a little bit more taxing going in the front way. I'm so used to coming in from behind, it's not funny. I hate that I can't upgrade all that cool DLC clothing. Yeah, so it's kind of like it's there more for the set bonus than it is to like actually be able to do things in the game, right? Especially if you're on master mode. Like, the DLC armor is nice and all, but if you can't upgrade it, what's the point? You might as well just wear one of the base game outfits. Maybe they didn't just want to take the time and, like, you know, code all those extra stats or whatever, but surely they could have done something. That just seems so easy to do. Let me not do random things with my setup. History of the Zora Part 2, A Reservoir of Hope. As told by King Dorfan, this reads like a play. Once every 10 years, the Lanay region experiences unusually heavy rainfall. The Zora River flooded every time. The tides damaged not only our domain, but our people, washing away poor souls and causing great suffering and disarray. The Zora King of that time, after seeking aid from the King of Hyrule, rode out to see what could be done. By joining the architectural genius of the Zora and Hyrule's technological prowess, East Reservoir Lake was swiftly built. Thanks to this fruitful partnership, Hyrule was no longer plagued by these devastating floods. In gratitude, the Zora King promised the King of Hyrule to manage the reservoir level to protect all of Hyrule from floods. Each Zora King since has kept that oath, spanning 10,000 years. That is why the reservoir signifies our bond with Hyrule. So it does. So it does. And now we must travel on more to read more and learn more all about this. The other, I'm hoping there aren't any more like super expansive quests like this one, you know, left in the toolbox. It's just roam around and turn things into people, but you never know. You never know. There could always be something else. Also, there's still the prospects of the horseback archery that we've not done yet, or the horseback racing. Like I've demonstrated it, the riding challenge, but I've never actually demonstrated the horseback archery to anyone, so that's gonna be a fun time for everyone involved. Myself especially, because the horseback archery, I'm not that great at. You definitely want a Phrenic bow for some parts of it, and then for other parts, the Phrenic bow can kind of be your worst enemy on that. Ooh, yeah, we might as well eat into the extra stamina here and go ahead and use these. We can always whip out more. We can make more. Okay. A little worrisome, but we got it. About 6, and then I have to leap up. It's a little... I slowed the count there. Okay. Ugh. Itchy nose. Okay. Oh, somewhere over here is probably the third little relief, and it's probably somewhere down here. We probably didn't even have to walk all that way to find it. Right. Didn't have to do that. History of the Zora, Part 3. Miracle of the White Scale, as told by King Dorfan. Dorfan, like dolphin? Because L isn't L doesn't exist in Japanese, so this would become an R. Yeah, that's making some sense. Okay. Our scholars say that in the distant past, Zora's domain had a king with no special talent for the art of war. What he lacked in skill with the blade, he made up for in love for his people, and especially love for his queen. One day, news reached the king of a horde of monsters gathering in the Zodaban Highlands. The king steeled himself for war to protect his people, but the queen knew how ill-suited for the task he was. Worried for his own life, she wove one of her own scales into his armor, hoping that her love would protect him in battle. It seemed for a time the tide of battle favored the Zora, and that all would make it safely home. But the cunning Lizalfos general saw an opening and seized it, driving the king's forces into a corner. Just when the general's sword was ready to crash down upon the king, a miracle took place. An errant sunbeam reflected from the scale on his armor, there we go. I needed to read that a little bit more carefully. Blinded the Lizalfos, stopping the death blow from falling. This was the chance the king needed to rally his forces and turn the tide, taking down the general and securing victory. This came to be known as the miracle of the white scale, a scale that only female Zora possess. It was this miracle that began the tradition of Zora princesses crafting armor for their future husbands. Yay for learning more about Rudo history. You're gonna go It's Late again? Bye? No problem, Onmal. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thanks again for all your help with today's episode. I really, really appreciate it. Go rest, my senator, my lovely senator. Please do take care of yourself, and I hope to see you again sooner rather than later. And with that, we're gonna get back to the romance of the Zora generals. That's what this makes me think of, is like the romance of the three kingdoms or whatever. A romance of the famous Chinese figures that were often very controversial, and explains the origins of figures such as Guan Yu and so on. We actually probably don't need this. We don't need to go this way. Let's switch it up and equip the Zora set. My favorite. I mean, I enjoy this Chica armor, and I suppose it really is my favorite. But I dyed this suit of armor in Mifa's colors. I didn't really dye it in her colors. Isn't she red or colored red? Yeah, but I think the reason I colored it blue was because I colored it like the traditional color of Zora's armor, and it's supposed to indicate tradition. So I think that's why I did it. I'll take that bass, thank you very much. But, yeah, Mifa's my favorite champion. I think I've said it before. I'm happy to say it again. I'm a sucker for strong women with healer archetypes, or just generally strong women overall. I've always been a sucker for them. I've often played princess and female characters growing up, so I'm certainly no stranger to strong women. Strong females that need no man, but don't mind the company of male friends and leave themselves open to the possibility of love and romance with the opposite sex. Or the same sex. I don't much care for the difference. At least that's what modern me would definitely say. Young me at the time didn't really know about that stuff in quite the same way. So I would have been thinking about all the possible male suitors for women growing up. Did you just eat? I was either really, really stupid or it ate the texture ate some of the gemstones. Awful, awful, awful game. Bad. Don't do that again. It's the rocks in Zora's domain. Every time you find anything that's nestled in like this. Oh, I should be wearing stealth suit stuff. I'm scaring away. Lootables. I'm scaring away creatures. Ah, nice recovery. Any more hot-footed frogs? Give me those, thank you. Gotta farm where you can. This should be number 4. History of the Zora, Part 4, The Light-Scaled Trident, as told by King Dorphan. The Queen and I were blessed with a daughter as lovely as a jewel. We named our princess Mipha. To celebrate her birth, the Smithy Dento presented Mipha with a gift. A mighty spear called the Light-Scaled Trident. Mipha grew into a bright girl and soon reached the age of receiving lessons from the royal family's Order of Knights. The whole of the royal guard adored her, especially Sergeant Segan, who loved her as if she were his own kin. Under Segan's instruction, Mipha honed her skills, and her radiance grew along with her skill and the light-scaled trident. As a champion, Mipha made her people proud. However, once the great calamity struck, she was never to return. All of Zora's domain fell into misery. The merest thought of the princess was enough to overcome anyone with tears. As a way of offering her soul repose, they tried to send the light-scaled trident drifting down the Zora River. But when they did, the trident began to glow, and Mipha's voice rang loud and clear for all Zora to hear. The light-scaled trident and I are one. Abandon your grief and know joy once again. Do not cry, just remember. And so, keeping to her request, on the day of the great calamity, the day that Mipha passed from this world, the Zora venerate the light-scaled trident and remember their brave princess. Such is the origin of the Champion Festival. Ugh. Itchy nose. Don't worry, I did this. I don't go digging. I do not go digging up there. You guys have my word on that one. I do not do that. It is gross. It's like an it's actually an autoimmune response. It's like the psychological portion of it. People will go digging up there to like clear out germs or whatever. So it's not like inhuman to pick one's nose or anything. It's just gross. And it's unsightly. You shouldn't do it on camera, and you shouldn't do it in front of friends. I have a friend who does this. I hate it when he does this. I hate it a whole bunch. I bite my tongue a lot when I see him do it. I do not call him out on it because our history is complicated, but oh, I do wish he wouldn't do that. I hate that. If you're gonna pick your nose, better than you pick your friends, pick it in private. It shouldn't be that difficult. This should be number 5 right here. History of the Zora, Part 5. The Sage Princess Ruto, as told by King Dorphan. Long, long ago, in a past more distant than even the Great Calamity or the creation of the divine beast Varuta, there was a Zora princess named Ruto. We know that she was an attendant to the Zora patron deity, and that she was a fair and lively girl, beloved to all. Around that same time, an evil man with designs on ruling the world appeared, bringing disaster upon Zora's domain. It is said that Ruto then awoke as a sage, facing this foe alongside the Princess of Hyrule and the hero of legend. Her achievements are remembered not only by the Zora, but they are also forever etched in the history of Hyrule. The divine beast Vah-Ruta, built ages later to face off against Calamity Ganon, was named in honor of Ruto. That the Zora princess, my sweet daughter Mipha, was chosen to pilot Ruta is surely the work of fate. Well, that's the first 5. Oh, do we have to take pictures of these? Oh no, do I have to take pictures of these? You get to see Ruto in Tears of the Kingdom, no spoilers. Probably like, it's either the memory of a sage or she's like one of the Zonai or something. Because the Zonai are like spirits of sages. That I'm speculating. I'm speculating. Don't answer. If you know the correct answer, don't tell it to me. Allow me my incorrect guess. Please and thanks. I'm really hoping I don't have to take pictures of this. Because if I do, I'm going to be extra upset. And also that means I wasted everyone's time for no reason. So where is number... Let's see, that's number 4... Okay, so they're all like in the mountains / in the later areas. So we have 7, 8, we're 6. Right? Am I looking at the right mountain? Think so. Yes. Okay. 6. 7. 8. Should be right up there. 9 is like... 9 and 10 are going to be toward the back. Which one? 9 is all the way over here. And the last one is up here somewhere. Okay. We got our marching orders. The Zora are my favorite people. In case anyone, like especially like the Breath of the Wild, like with the extra lore and stuff, the Zora were always my favorite. Now the River Zora, not the saltwater sea Zoras, but the River Zoras, not so much. Those things can take a hike. They spit fireballs or energy balls. They're troublesome. They will often bite you or otherwise deal tremendous amounts of damage. Not a fan. Not a fan. The actual sentient Zora, thumbs up from me. No complaint. Is that it right there? That's probably number 7 right there. Wait. I'm sorry. Hold on, let me... What? But I'm looking at a map. I'm literally looking at the object map. Okay. Let's not panic. Sometimes stuff doesn't always match up when you look it up. Let's just... That's actually kind of a tip for other people as well. Don't let... You can read the map, but you definitely should take it with like a grain of salt. Or be prepared for... Be prepared for that not to... Be prepared for the map to be wrong. Like for your research materials. To lead you astray sometimes. That happens. Just kind of have to... Stay steady. And be patient. And be dogmatically persistent. You know, the typical things that I overbearingly and overwhelmingly repeat. like pretty much every time I stream. It's like patience is like patience is the king of games. Yeah, sometimes you need to speed up and go faster or whatever. But generally, if you want to get better at things in games, you need to practice, practice, practice. And that requires a lot of hours and a lot of time and a lot of patience and humility for the more frustrating aspects of games that you might not enjoy. I see the tablet. I'm just getting some ore. I can ask this question. Is there ever any game that has tested your patience? Even though one of my favorite franchises is the Soulsborne franchise, I love Dark Souls and Company to death. It is a game series that tests my patience. I don't think any has tested my patience more than, say, 3 tested my patience a good bit. And some things in Elden Ring tested my patience pretty badly. Like the first time you meet Margit, oh my god. Margit is just wild. So wild. And that's like the vanilla version of him. Never mind Reforged. Even though Reforged makes it easier, Margit is still no pushover. Even in Reforged. History of the Zora Part 6. Divine Beast Va Ruda. As told by King Dorephan. When the divine beast Va Ruda was first discovered at Zora's domain, my daughter Mipha hurried to see it. Those present that day say they saw an unusual sparkle of excitement in Mipha's normally calm eyes as she beheld Ruda. The princess spoke of the divine beast as she would a friend, and was overjoyed when she was chosen to pilot Ruda. I thought nothing of it at the time, but given the events that followed, I now regret allowing this to happen. I have spent many long years consumed by guilt. My dearest wish is that her soul will know peace. I pray for it every day. So I fear somewhere along episode part 4 in this little history lesson that we've been getting. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and delete that pin. Somewhere along the way in the history lesson, the literal stones of the earth turned into a diary for Mr. Dorephan. It's fine. You can totally order personal edifices to be carved into rock. This is a land full of magic, after all, but, like, I maybe wouldn't air my thoughts quite so visible like this. It's weird. Weird. Very weird. Oh, Rachel Ziegler. You will now be known as the weird lady more than anything else. No disrespect to Miss Ziegler, but considering she's now like a Disney blackmail outcast, for like her opinions on things that cost Disney literal millions of dollars, I'm not surprised that she's not really getting too many acting contracts. History of the Zora, Addendum 1, and the Wizrobe spotted me. King Dorephan stands his ground. After around 100 years after King Dorephan ascended to the throne, a stray guardian crossed upland Zorana into our domain. The guardians seemed unstoppable. Our best soldier's spears barely left a scratch on its metal hull. It was then that our King Dorephan, without a thought for his own safety, came out to face the guardian himself. With supernatural strength, he lifted the guardian and hurled it into a ravine. The impact of the fall left the guardian in pieces, and it was never to trouble another Zora ever again. The citizens celebrated the king's valor. From then on, their trust and respect for him grew beyond compare. You can still see the scar he earned that day on his forehead, a token of his triumph. Goodbye. Thanks, but no thanks, Mr. Wizrobe. I don't need you interrupting, reading Rainbow. AKA learning more about my elders. And learning to respect them for their deeds of valor and glory. Or alternatively, developing the ick for the very same creature, for the very same elders, as the tales of their deeds grow into misdeeds of equal countenance and just as much dishonor. History is important, everybody. As a former STEM major, you know, someone who went to college for the sciences and didn't really think much of history, didn't really pay attention to it. Not that it wasn't important. It's not like, we don't need history. No, I knew it was important, but I had other things on my mind. As like a young 20-something-year-old, I had other things on my mind. History was not that important to me. It really just wasn't. I was focused on technological advancement and achievement, and specifically as it relates to biology, because biology is a... I see. So down here, probably. But COVID has spoiled that a lot. The careers in the sciences are not that lucrative anymore. If it's not blue-collar work, no one seems to look upon it in respect anymore. Or the people that do live in a place other than the United States, where we're now slowly becoming anti-science. It's real sad to see. Or like the science has to serve the purpose. So if it doesn't serve the purpose, it's not science worth learning. So it's a waste. It's sad. History of the Zora, Part 7, The Hero Who Defeated the Lionel, as told by King Dorephan. There was a time when the people of the land were threatened by the... Okay, so this first word I can't really pick out. You know what? I'm going to take a picture of this when I'm done, just in case. Because I feel as though if I don't take a picture of this, there could be a problem. Of the Lionel who lived on Ploymus Mountain. But one Hylian drove the beast back and restored peace to the domain. The Zora Helm won in this fight is down north of, in the ruins near, would that be Lulu Lake? It rests there to honor the deeds of the hero Link. Time has taken its toll on this, just in case. And now for the other two, there's no like easy way to get up there. That's kind of sad. We kind of just have to walk. That's fine. I forgot how long this particular quest was. Right? Search for the stone monuments. So we found them. We did find them, but some of them are faded. I just don't know what that first word around the DR word or whatever in like the second paragraph that I had a tough time like parsing. Okay, so maybe most likely there is like one more day of this. and then there will be the second DLC. I'm like misjudging like how many quests there are to do. Don't worry, this is a usual feature with me. I think I have everything under control, and then I like misjudge it somewhat, and then all of a sudden, whoops, there's suddenly like 5 or 10 more things to do. This happened quite a bit with Xenoblade Chronicles 2, where I thought I maybe had done everything several times over. Nope, something else. There was just always more to do because games like that are just so big and expansive. Oh, my sweet Zora's Domain. I wish it could stay here, but we gotta keep moving. Don't worry, Mipha. I'll come and stand by your statue and stare adoringly. I sound like that Bozai character. Which I thought was creepy, but I'm talking to a statue, not to the real Mipha, and no, I'm not a Scaly. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 was not for me. Fair. It's kind of a game you either enjoy or you don't. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is one of your favorite games ever. Such a great experience. Yeah. There were some parts that definitely weighed it down, and the implementation of the DLC wasn't always strictly the best. But I did the DLC blades that were like, you didn't just talk and earn one, but you actually had to kind of like unlock their capacities or whatever, is fantastic. And also, welcome on in, House Quaker. Good to see you. Glad to have you back. Hope you enjoy your stay. You're coming in on the tail end of our journey here for the day. We're completing a really long quest. At least I hope I am. And I don't have to like take photos of the monuments. I'm taking photos of like the time-worn ones just in case, but you know. If I have to go back and take a picture of all 10, I'll just do that on my own and then turn in the quest tomorrow. Because I don't want to waste people's time doing that. You guys don't get any value out of watching me do that. Housequaker on YouTube says, it's funny because I'd be hesitant to recommend it to people because of the flaws. That's fair. It is a flawed game. There's even some flawed voice acting to go with it. If you want an example of like a Nintendo staple or series staple that has flawed voice acting, the likes that can only really ever be outshadowed by Bethesda's Oblivion, which you can go find in the remaster, by the way. Those jank voice lines are there too. Even Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Now, I'm poking fun at the voice actor for Rex in that game, because in that specific installment, he gets better toward the end of the game, but initially, the particular actor is not known. I'm gonna take a picture of this now before I forget. Is known for like sitcom and like live television voice work. So having to like scream or get super emotional using only his voice wasn't really something in his wheelhouse. Obviously with Xenoblade Chronicles 2 under his belt, you know, he has a little more of that to work with, and he may have gone on to do other things, but he's always going to have that little bit of a notch on his belt, an asterisk, so to speak, of, yes, I mangled this pretty bad, and I get to own it, because my name is in the credits. It's fine. He did an amazing job for what it's worth, especially given that he is not typically a voice actor for video games, but it is something we can laugh at. I've actually streamed that game on this on Twitch before I started streaming to YouTube. I got clips. I got some clips and some highlights from when I streamed that. I don't know if I have proof of beating the game, but I do know I have a highlight for sure from our journey toward, not Malice, dude with pointy ears and a gnarly evil smile. He was known. He was Malice's former blade master. I forget the name, but I couldn't forget his face. Yeah, that guy. Where you have difficulty fighting him, and at the end, spoilers, Jin shows up to put the killing blow in him, to actually defeat him. Yeah, that guy. I have a picture of him curling his face into or not a picture, I have a clip of him curling his face into a smile. I was a much younger man then. Memoir of a Gifted Stonemason. What an honor it was to receive a personal request from King Dorfan to craft a historical stone monument. I did not realize how much content he'd give me though. What? It is content. Okay, I had to make sure. I did not realize how much content he'd give me though. It certainly exceeded the line limits of a single monument. Okay, yes, it is content. I suppose I could have just shortened the text, but it felt wrong to tamper with our great king's words. Thankfully, I was able to split it all between 7 monuments to ensure that every word was preserved. It was not preserved. I have always prided myself on my ability to think outside the box. And I am so very adaptable and humble as well. If you have to say you're humble, then you're really not. While I was at it, I thought, why not add 2 of my own? And so I created one for King Dorfan and one for Prince Sidon. True, this is outside the scope of my commission, so you cost the kingdom money by doing this, by the way. You silly little stonemason, I just want you to know. But I believe their triumphs deserve as much. But why stop at that? Why indeed? My achievement surely deserves remembrance too. Oh, how far your pride will let you fall for something like that. That is how a commission of 1 became 10. Of course, having increased the number of monuments, I had to find places for them all. That proved difficult. Still, it is worth it. So long as I remember to sign these monuments, my name will be remembered forever, as it should be. I took a picture of that. This one, I think we just paraglide across, and then we can use the Zora suit to go, the Zora armor to go further up. We can also, use the Zora suit to dip into this waterfall and then continue gliding. That also works. I see you, you silly hardy bass. Get electrocuted. Thanks. And right over there. And one over there. Why hasn't anyone tried this in real life yet? Probably because it doesn't actually work that way, and you just end up frying electric devices trying to do this. But if you can, fish with a crossbow, fly fishing, that's what that is. If you can fly fish, surely you should just be able to add something to make it a bit more lethal and more efficient. And if you shock the fish, you don't have to worry about losing valuable meat or gizzards. Sorry, that is the druid in me speaking. When I'm thinking about, if I had to ever go hunting, I would try to extract everything, use everything. No bone, no organ goes to waste. Of course, I would have to learn how to do all the work and figure out what organs could be used with what exactly, but if Mother Nature is going to basically give humanity the opportunity to be an apex predator, at least in my mind, and I would call us apex predators, we're at the top of the food chain practically. Other creatures can eat us, but we're free to eat them in return. You can have lion steaks. If we're at the top of the food chain, well, it's only right that we don't waste what nature has given us. I know I sound so pseudo-religious or whatever, but I'm not saying, oh, we should preserve everything and put it in myopic jars and keep it as a sacrifice to the gods. No, I'm saying that there are medicines and materials we could, or things we can make out of the organs, or like slurry or whatever, then we should do that. I just think it's a good thing to do. It venerates nature and it doesn't let anything go to waste. It's both. History of the Zora, Addendum 2, Prince Sidon's Great Escape. There was once a giant octorok in Hateno Bay, large as a mountain, which terrorized the village's fishers. Hearing of their distress, Prince Sidon went forth to personally eliminate the offending octorok. But this octorok was a tricky beast. After the prince dodged one of the stones it spat, it inhaled him whole. Such had been the fate of many strong warriors who went to slay the octorok, and a certain princess, but, well, we already talked about her much earlier. Not one had come back alive. Just as it seemed Prince Sidon would be counted among them, the giant octorok twisted in pain. The tip of a silver scale spear pierced the octorok's stomach from within, revealing itself as the source of the beast's agony. Incredibly, Prince Sidon had fought his way out by stabbing his spear over and over into the monster's stomach. Unable to bear the pain, the octorok coughed up the prince and scrambled to escape. Ever since, the fishers of Hateno Bay have passed down this heroic tale. The prince who slew the fell octorok. Just in case. And you found all... Okay, report our findings. Good, 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 good. Glad that was the case. Let's go report those findings, and then we can call it a stream, probably. I don't think there are any other quests we can get done in, like, 5 minutes or less. Unless one literally opens up after I do this. Let's at least look while I'm right here. That one is gonna be... Yeah, that's back on the interactive map. Hang on. So looking back at this, we have the stone gathering quest. We have frog catching. Now, let me actually look. Where is this? Zora's domain will be toward the bottom. Okay, so we have frog catching. We have the luminous stone gathering that's repeatable. The Lionel Safari, we have that one. Diving is beauty. Yep, we have that one. The Giant of Rallis Pond, we have that one. A Wife Washed Away is one of the ones we're working on. And the Zora Stone Monuments. Okay, so, like, outside of that, yeah, there are no other quests in this general area. So we just have the one where we have to go down to Hylia Lake, and we gotta find this lovely Zora wife who got washed up in the rivers of the currents. I get the feeling we're actually gonna find her sleeping, but that's just me. Based on my memory, we did do that one years ago when I was streaming before, and I do remember it. But I get to relive that experience. Oh, also, for you guys on YouTube, I really gotta thank you guys. I hit 1,000 watch hours on YouTube, and I need, I believe, 100,000 of them to become partner, along with 4,000 subscribers. So thank you for helping me hit that fractional yet very important milestone. Thank you so much. Just wanted to get that off my chest. Link, it would seem you have checked all of the stone monuments for me. Now then, please tell me what was written on them. Think there's some moving around behind me? The history, culture, folklore, and the various heroic acts of the proud Zora people. It's all here, Eureka. Thanks to you, I've compiled the precious information from those stone monuments. Link, thank you for taking on such an arduous task. Please allow me to reward you. And boy, is that reward worth it. A diamond. Huh. Link, eh? It was an arduous task you took on for me. I humbly bring my fins together in gratitude. I, Giotto, shall take the responsibility of passing on King Dorfan's inscriptions to future generations, and Link, a description of your heroic contribution shall be included as well. I'm saving this right now. I'm saving this right now because I don't want to do that again. Okay, let me check my Twitch. Because assuming, I believe my associate is live. Okay, sure. We'll raid. Let me just get some things ready. First off, I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me today. I do apologize for the quests. You know what that means, though? I just have to make another thumbnail. Don't worry. I'll figure out... What the heck? Oh, that's why. I apparently had to activate the monitor and things. Okay, so for those of you on YouTube, I don't have anything left for you. I really do truly thank you for hanging out with me today. With any luck, we'll have the quests done within like the next 2 sessions, including the handful of shrines I might have missed. Missed some of the chests in. And then we'll be able to start DLC 2. So for those of you that are wondering when is the long-term item vote going to come up, it's going to be soon. So keep your eyes peeled and your ears listening. Keep it to the ground. Trust me, you'll need it. For you guys on Twitch, I have an associate of mine that I would like to introduce you guys to. His name is MonkeyFunk4D. He is an awesome Canadian streamer who is currently doing some shenanigans in Elden Ring Night Rain, the roguelike multiplayer version of Elden Ring with a number of mechanical differences. It's definitely like the latest line of FromSoft titles. It's definitely the latest in the line of FromSoft titles. Is it any good? I don't know. I don't have access. I couldn't tell you. But maybe he can. But let's give him a shout out. So we'll be reading him. So if you guys want those extra channel points, or you just want to find new audiences to, you know, hang out with, new people to chat with, come join me. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. I promise. My name is Coin. This has been another episode of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. We've only got a handful of episodes left, everybody. And then maybe another 20. Got some for the quests. We've got some stuff in the shrines. We've got all of the second DLC. We've got one last tour for the monster encampment chests. And then we have Ganon himself. That ought to be real fun. I'm gonna go ahead and start up the raid. We will be back tomorrow with more of the usual, which it starts every day at 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern or 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Enjoy. You guys have been awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. My senators and inductees, do stay safe. Take care of yourselves out there. You're welcome in my hallowed halls anytime. And with that, we're going to go give our good Twitch friend and associate Monkey Funk love, support, and well-meaning care. And with that, I will see you guys tomorrow at the usual time, with a brand new thumbnail and everything. And with that, goodbye.